No, what? Good morning, everyone. Good news, everyone. So, what's new? I broke my toe and it's really cold. That ends my life. What is the particulate filter actually called? Particle filter. That particle filter. Open container. I don't know what I actually did. Balance stuff for tier 4. So Luke, come over and copy. I can save on ice. Yeah, so these have actually never been rebalanced at all, ever. Okay, well, I was going to tweak that, but now I'm not going to. Okay, so I have got some thoughts and plans, and I didn't get a chance to try it because I did myself a hurt. Let me check the compressors as well. Yeah. Compressor. Yeah, let's reduce that. Okay, let's remove those. Done that one, done that one, done that. Check LPT transmission. Yeah, it's fine. Yep. All done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Just removing all the other newts. That's done. These are done. Those are all done. Shelker. I imagine how can I start? Okay, so part of FortressCraft's problem is people go, "Oh, it's a Minecraft clone." Oh, I still get this, right? I still get it. And it doesn't help at all. So I've been umming and ahhing with the same basic concepts. So there's ore in the world, and you go around the world and you build ore extractors, and then you deal with the ore. And hello, Minsk, and goodbye, Minsk. I was going to chat to you about numbers, but yeah. Incidentally, Minsk, you're not far off, but yeah, very rarely do we sell more than 1,000 in a month. Okay, so Schalke. So imagine I'll say a No Man's Sky style graphics engine. I'm nowhere near that good, but that sort of thing, a surface engine with plants and things. But it's kind of the same game. It might be a bit simpler. Not necessarily a bad thing, given part of FortressCraft's issues is complexity. But that's been something I've been sort of toying with. Basically, Schalke, if you've played Borderlands, right? Borderlands 2. Borderlands has the most amazing mining machines in it. Absolutely gorgeous mining machines everywhere. And I would love a game that has the Borderlands mining machines, but is actually about mining rather than run and gun. I can't find any of them now to start with, of course. That's kind of my thoughts. So imagine, I wouldn't say looks like Borderlands, but has big machines like Borderlands. Borderlands has some just amazing mining machinery. Do I actually have Borderlands installed? I'll just go there. Hang on. What the fuck is that? I don't want to know. What? J. I don't know where yeah, it needs to be on E. E. You want me to update and then move it? Okay, well, let that go in the background. That's probably going to take a while, and we'll come back to that. Okay. Okay, so that's a little bit of it was. Bottler. See, I keep seeing people tell me the bottlers are wrong, and I keep looking at it going, I don't think it is. And I don't think, is it gas storage? Don't think this uses up any power. Oh, really? No, it does, but it doesn't. Yeah, okay. Yeah, basically what I've done is I deleted Borderlands. That's all. But I didn't delete it properly, I just deleted the file. So that's just going to download in the background. Right, so where to start? So the plan is to work on the rocket launching, quote unquote, and to try and get that out done. I get that done by Tuesday, Wednesday next week. To get it out so people can play with it and go, "That's terrible. That's good. That should change." Todd and I will then, whilst people have that, probably take 2 to 3 days to redo the UI system to support multi-language support. But this means that people will have the new end-game grindy shit, infinitely grindy stuff, they will then have that for a week or so to give feedback, so we can iterate. That's the plan. First thing I need to do though is work out what is the simplest machine I can copy. I still got the hydroponic stuff to do as well, so I've got a lot to do, lots of cool stuff to do. But I think overall, I think this will be bigger bang for a buck. There's no rush like it's on the Adventures Pack. Really, I haven't got like a massive deadline or anything like that. So it's kind of okay. We've still got the Fusion Power Core as well, which doesn't quite work. Just look at it at some point. Maybe I'll pop that in the Adventures Pack, because it doesn't look like we're gonna continue. Unfortunately, so much as I would love to continue this game, I genuinely can't see it happening. Where's Hodor? Oh, it's called Slaughters, isn't it? Of course, it's tier 3, isn't it? I'm going to mark this up. Actually, it's pretty. Yeah, it's tier 5. Okay, so orbital railgun controller.cs. Pretty much, Shalky, yes. The hard part is going to be visualising the freaking thing. What I initially need to do, though, is just make it so I can place the playset. But what it will be 200 rails placed 5 meters apart. Automatically built. I'm not going to make you click 200 and fucking million times. Maybe, but probably not. I certainly can't be bothered. So yeah, and then you'll have to charge each rail. And when you charge it, it fires, and the game gives you a rating. And I thought I might consider putting stuff into orbit. You can't press it into orbit. That requires tech from Nick to generate me a system that will that you can see the surface. If you go up like 200 meters, there's no world up there. Look, replacing files. Look in current document. Current document. No, just when I say rating, it was simply you'll fail, you'll succeed, but you'll always succeed. It just basically takes a certain amount of energy in the form of items, not lasers. It takes a certain amount of cooling, which can be developed from energy, or you can pump it with Freeze-On. Freeze-On gives you better results, but I don't want to require Frozen Factory. Basically, you'll build it, and you'll be like, oh, I can only get 4 rails an hour. How can I get more? Oh, you need Frozen Factory. Oh, all right then. Hopefully. But yeah, it will shoot up into space, basically. I could technically like shoot it back into the ground, but that's not much point if it lands. If it lands, 200 miles away, you're not going to go and find it. But yeah, you'd have to go so far to find them, it just wouldn't be worth it. Now, how big does this need to be? Probably 9 by 9 by 9 controller. Oh, ring gun? Oh no. No, not a ring gun. That would be totally different. Now, which button is replace all? Match case, match hardware, user expressions, replace all. A rain gun would be cool, but I'm not doing a rain gun. Not related. I will also like to. Oh, where do I cast the rays? Then LR range equals 2.5 F. Okay, Mark III work floor excavators also excavate a 60 now excavate a 64 meter radius hole. Now I don't think it could double as a rain gun. Let's just consign the ring gun to thingy to forever. Hold on. Let's have a look. Someone's telling me that we have a problem. Patch 16 and 9 Feb. That should be fixed. That should be fixed. That should be fixed. That should be fixed. H1 patch. Wait, what was there? I will never know. Oh well. I'm okay, thank you, Mikey, and I'm okay, thank you, Umbrella Droid. Sorry, someone's telling me that the fuck. Uh-oh. Hold on. What do I hate? Linux, Unity. When? What? Right. So does that mean it didn't build, or what? Oh, fuck. That could be really bad. Okay. Right. Okay, FortressCraft, Steve, SDK, tools, content server. It might be just that it failed to upload for whatever reason. Content. Oh, sweet mother of fuck ups. Oh, this is going to be interesting. So if I make a build now, I'm going to make a build with all the changes in it. How the fuck did Steam upload an empty build without going, hold on a minute, that's obviously stupid. Oh man, oh fuck. So I'm going to have to basically undo all my changes that I've made today, make sure it still compiles, then make another patch. I was going to end up with this bizarre situation that Windows servers and Linux servers would act completely differently. Right, what else did I change so far? That's okay. Right, so I just need to make sure it compiles. Then we need to make a build. Oh. It might be because the cache server went down. That is a possibility. Right. Okay, build Win64. So I'm assuming what's happened is this errored, you see. But I've no idea why that would have been the case. But we're going to have to just sit here and stare at this. Ah, boy, this is boring. I am going to go and grab a drink while I'm waiting then. So, yeah, back in a moment, and then we'll... It shouldn't be much more, though, than make this build, push it up, because this will now match the Linux one. So you can just enjoy staring at that, and then we'll check the log file when I get back. Back in a mo. Enjoy the pussycat. Okay, so it finished building. The question is, did it build or did it error? Notice I don't get anything on the screen to tell me the difference, but we'll have to check. Completed. I think. Steam pipe, content builder. Content, this folder is empty. How can that folder be empty? Oh, because that's not where it... Oh. Okay, what I've done is this is no longer used. I don't build here anymore. That's why I build to my E drive. E drive? W drive? W. I built to here. So what happened is it built fine. It built fine. Let's hope the second one built fine. Yeah, I just ran the wrong batch file. That's all it is. Yeah, 64. Upload. Yeah, sorry, bit tired apparently. Yeah, Shalka, I mean, I really like playing FortressCraft on a server. I very much like the come back tomorrow aspect of it. I really like that. Is it moving it? I can't tell. I guess it is. Oh my god, really, guys? 55 megs a second. That's alright, I suppose. Right, so we're uploading the build now. So this is the 16.22 Windows dedicated server build. Again, I have to keep telling people, right? Stop naming bugs. I get to name bugs, you don't. Because Glockshner was talking about the machine time issues. I'm like, what? But he means the grass issues. Ah, yes, well, that's different. Okay, so right, so it's uploading a build in the background now. It's still going to take quite a while because it's a full build. So if I can just find my music. So, wait, is that running? Steam warning. An error occurred. Busy. See, Steam make billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars a year, right? Billions of dollars a year. And they can't even get a fucking move dialogue working, right? I mean, seriously. And I do all this shit, right? And they can't even fucking do a move dialogue. I mean, seriously, what the? So, are you going to work now? But yeah, Shaq, I really like playing FortressCraft, and then I like coming back tomorrow. I think it's awesome. I really like the hey, let's see how I did overnight thing. I think that's cool. Some other people disagree, but that's okay. They can be wrong. That's fine. Actually, I'll tell you what I am going to do. Do I cancel it? Do I get that done? Okay, so I'm going to close Steam, because Steam is stupid. I'm going to rerun Steam, because Steam is still stupid. Yes. Bloody Mikey, so we were chatting about a sequel to FortressCraft, but a non-voxel sequel. And I was just going to chat about my inspiration. See, I've been genuinely considering putting together a Kickstarter. Okay, but the Kickstarter would be an actual Kickstarter. So what I would say I would put pictures on my Kickstarter of Borderlands 2, going, "Hello, I'd like to do a game that's got all these machines, but it's actually about using them as opposed to it being a run and gun thing. So this is my size target, my visual target. Wow. Yeah, well, the gameplay target is kind of more or less FortressCraft, possibly without the tower defense stuff, possibly. Yeah, but the thing is, Schalke, with a lot of the that's 1 and 2 4 7 6 8. You lied to me. I said 1080 and it went, nah mate, I'm doing that. Yes, that's now running in the corner for you, isn't it? It's not running in the corner for me. But yet so many Kickstarters are like super duper duper awesome, professionally put together fucking ones that cost a fucking fortune to put together. Like absolutely hilariously okay, let's try running at 4K. Just hilariously sort of over the top but they shouldn't be using Kickstarter at that point. If you've got enough money to write a game for 3 months, well then you've got enough money. I can't remember I haven't played this on a keyboard and mouse in a lot. Actually, do I have a joystick plugged in? I do. I'm trying to get some joystick. I don't want you to judge me. I don't give a shit what you think. Like seriously, I just don't play this game on a keyboard and mouse anymore. Anyway, so I'm going to go a couple of areas with some mining stuff. So Caustic Caverns is probably the best one to show off the kind of not the visual target. Oh wait, yeah. Hey, okay, I won't go. Oh man, but it looks really nice in 4K. Fine. Is it because I am in... Oh, that's very strange, isn't it? Okay, resolution. Fine. Happy now. There. 1080p for the lose. Okay, so... what I've been sort of thinking of is this sort of scale of machinery. This sort of setup, massive vehicles driving around carrying your stuff, essentially a flat should have gone with the fucking necromancer. Let's go around here. There's a bunch more machines in this way. Is it still flickering? Okay, I don't know what to do about that. I can go full screen windowed, maybe. Let's see if that fixes it. Oh man, I'll try to... Big pipe runs like this, possibly raised up. Oh, go away! I don't want to fight you. You're just in the way. You're literally, you're just inconvenient. Big ore processing factories like this. Now there are some mining machines on the ceiling, but I think they're around in this next area. But I'm talking like surfaces like this, so smooth, rolling, mesh-based surfaces. No, now I'm windowed. I definitely can't go 4K. It's possibly not the. I'll also pop the Heroes Pass. But yeah, but not visually like this. I mean, not Borderlands style toony graphics, but stuff like this, minecart rails, like big minecarts. I love these minecarts. They fit inside the rails, not on them. Oh, fuck off. What is shooting there? I don't know if I'm trying to get my point across here, but yeah, you've got like things like this here. This big, I don't know what it's supposed to be, you know, a big machine, and then a massive run of ore hauling up there into a big processing plant. Oh my god, you guys are so annoying. You die. You die. Oh, am I going the wrong way here? It's been a very long time since I've played this, you see. Yes, it's a dead end. I kind of want to go up that way. Pat, I haven't played Space Engineer, so that'd be quite hard. So what it would be much like FortressCraft in at least one aspect. You would start off with a landscape, just a landscape, and you would just tear the shit out of a beautiful, natural-looking landscape. That's my sort of thoughts. Now, I've got a landscape engine I've been working on. Doesn't currently support certain things that it would need to, like deformation. I don't know if I quit and come back in, I should better go up and we look at the surface of this area as well. Very good, Pat. Very funny. Without being funny, actually, Pat, it surprised me how many people call FortressCraft a Minecraft clone. Sometimes I begin to wonder if they played FortressCraft or Minecraft. I'm talking about massive machines, though. Absolutely massive machines. Okay, so it will be a surface renderer. So it would be like Magic Carpet. You could not dig a hole. You can't go underground. You can flatten stuff out. I can show you in Unity in a minute. Yeah, but I mean stuff like this. I mean, big drilling machines that can just go and do cool stuff like that. And if I quit again, I'll go to Heroes Pass, because Heroes Pass has got a bunch more machines as well. But I mean, physically massive game. That would be its gimmick, shall we say? Massive draw distance, and massive machines. Those are the two sort of gimmicks I'm going for. Every game is a gimmick, by the way. It's not an insult. That's how you do. I can name any game you like. It's all based around a gimmick. Usually two gimmicks. Josh, yes, that's why I'm doing this. I'm literally uploading it. Oh, wait. Error, build for depot failed. Error. 2 seconds. Let me just try and upload that again. So, Josh, let me be nice to you here, right? Don't do that in future. That's not how you do it. Don't copy... single player worlds into multiplayer. But I've put in a fix for you. It hasn't been a few days. Come on. Yesterday. If you're using the non-dedicated server client to run a dedicated server, right? Don't. Obviously. Like, I need to give me more information. What builds are you running? What platforms? What are you doing? Are you using the dedicated server tool? Because I know you're not, because if you were, you would end up with no files right now. So what are you trying to do? What version are you using? It's a shame there isn't a fly around in the maps mode in this. Okay, so yeah, we've got other things like this big machine here. The server repo isn't removed. The server repo is broken. I'm fixing it. That's why I'm doing this, because I'm currently building and uploading it. And I'm also chatting about a potential sequel to FortressCraft. But yeah, Shaka said big machines like this, like massive, diggy fucking things. And it would kind of look like this in a way. So you've got the natural looking landscape with the machines kind of bolted onto it. That would be the plan there. But yeah, Josh, don't exaggerate. I'm pretty sure it was like yesterday or possibly the day before. I would have done it yesterday, but I had a bit of an accident and I was a little bit incapacitated. For further details, see Discord. I posted a picture of my injuries. And again, in Borderlands the pre-sequel, there's a whole bunch more of these sort of giant mining machines. But they're just scenery, you say. But I like the idea of possibly first-person, possibly vehicle-based. I've been kind of thinking about movement. Kind of set up for these. But it'd be like this. You build a machine, and it would probably mine forever. It would be about, like Total Annihilation, it would be about growing up. Oh man, I wish I had kittens. I've just got massive fat kitties. You guys are so funny. Yeah, some quite nice designs on, but you got stuff like this machine here. Maybe this is cool. So you can see, it kind of doesn't make any sense if you actually look at this machine logically. It doesn't make any sense because they've bored that in, but it can only move about 10 feet, and then it can sort of scratch up the walls. I don't know, we'll go around here. We can watch this one. Yes, so not exactly like this, but this sort of thing. But I think it would be interesting. There are some certain technical issues. But basically, think about Astroneers scaled up 100 times with automation. Imagine that. Astroneers is hilarious. Honestly, beautiful, beautiful game. Yep. Completely completely fucking well failing on performance at this point in their development. They're in trouble. It's also got things like this, massive overhead minecart thing, which is cool. So I can flatten the landscape and I can go down a bit, but there are definite restrictions. So I'm thinking definitely non-voxel, just because then of course you end up with it can't be Minecraft. It's not voxels. I do have access to technically a very nice voxel engine, but I'm trying to get my money back because they're trying to charge. It's quote unquote worth $10,000, and it's fucking awful. And I got it for $100, and it's not even worth that. I want my money back. And I'm getting to the point now where I'm going to point out to them I can do them a lot more than $100 worth of negative. Feedback. Yeah, so shit like this. Again, it doesn't quite make sense for this. It looks awesome. That totally looks awesome. But what would it dig? You'd have to build this alongside an existing mountain range, isn't it, to dig it up. We're uploading, but I can see it on the second monitor. It's still uploading very slow. Well, probably not very slowly. I accidentally managed to upload an empty repository, so it's a full upload rather than an incremental one. I would also love to have machines like this. That's a little bit more questionable. It could also be that I will rework the level generation that I've already got, and instead of start off on a very, very rough thing, and your goal is more or less to flatten the entire landscape. Like maybe that's the way I actually go about this. Red Faction, yes, I worked on Black, remember, and Red Faction was one of our games that we had to look at because it had similar sort of destruction setups. But yeah, think of it as if you started at the lowest level, and instead of digging underground, you flatten the stuff out. Think of it like that. But yeah, this is kind of something I've been thinking about for a while, is Borderlands style mining machines. But I was kind of vaguely thinking about putting together an Indiegogo or a Kickstarter or GoFundMe or whatever the fuck they are these days. But essentially just using pictures of Borderlands, saying, imagine this in a game about cutting up the landscape. Because obviously I would need to spend 4 to 6 months. Xnoids, can you name any game with fluids in it over an infinite landscape? Go. Nope, didn't think so, because there aren't any. Come on.
Hello, can you please do something that no other game has ever done? Thank you.
You'd be surprised how often I get asked that, by the way. Not quite in that voice, but literally people ask me, can you implement this? Oh, of course. Anything else have done that? Well, no. Or another game has done it, and that's that game. It's a AAA game, and that's that game's core feature. Yes, I did the Sand in Black. Yes, that was my last thing I wrote at Criterion. Josh Ricker, are you there? Let me know if it's fixed. What? I can dream 2X, and I think it would be amazing. But just bear this in mind with everything you ask me or any game developer. Right? Has anybody else done it? No. I can name, for instance, one racing game that has soft body physics. One. Don't ever ask me to do soft body physics. I'll point out only one company has ever managed this, and that was their entire fucking game gimmick. Actually, hold on. I can show you. I can show you the prototype for the game that I'm thinking of. I mean, you've probably already seen it. I've probably broken it, but I can probably unbreak it in a few moments. But I would have to obviously do some screenshots. But basically, it'd be lots of screenshots of the Borderlands machines. I wonder if one of those a Borderlands map viewer. Mayhap there is. Hawker. Oh wow, that's cool, but that's not what I meant. How do you access your inventory? Oh god. Yeah, so I would say if I'd like to actually get some better grabs, but I think you kind of get more or less where I'm thinking about that. More or less. Oh god, it's just a day of importing, isn't it? Goodness me. Sometimes this is my life, by the way, just staring at stuff. I'm also such a long way from this. I still need 200 billion more research, and I still need 10 quadrillion for the next upgrade I can actually get. Kind of wonder though if I should put... Oh, I can't put any more... that would double my research. Let's do that. Yeah, let's double my research. Yay. Yeah, I mean, I would love to have Terraria style or From Dust. Remember From Dust? I'd love to have From Dust style fluid in every game I ever write. Let's be honest, who wouldn't? But that ain't gonna happen. I mean, it's just not. I wish you could do storage in this game. I think I can get a little bit more out by I also think I can get a little bit more out by pushing that down there. This sort of overloaded? No, that's what? Oh, that's, yeah. I can't hold any more in that. Maxed. Oh, that was max too. Yeah. Oh, come on, Unity, import quicker. I'm running a fucking cache server, and it's like, oh, running the cache server will make things much quicker. Well, no, it won't, apparently. But yeah, it's a shame about this game. I don't know what this guy's going to be doing next. I'm hoping he's doing something else, because I really like Factory Out. I really, really do. But I don't know if this guy is... doing something else, a sequel. But I don't think he has, unfortunately. I don't know who actually wrote it. Someone did, obviously. Oh, where'd it go? Hold on, I've lost it. Is it there? No? Was it? Yes, there it was. Yeah. I do apologise, but I thought this would take like 10 seconds, not several minutes. But yeah, it's a bit of a shame about Factory Idle, because it just kind of just turns into a ridiculous... I need to watch myself on a different screen. youtube.com/projectorgames/live. Projector Games has an M in it. And /live has no DOS in it. There we go. Cool. Oh, good, Josh. Thank you. I'm glad. Set. Yeah, it's not just too much idling, Shauker. It's just you need to be super awesome efficient, and then just hit it go. Okay, so this is just totally work in progress. This has just been a terrain engine I'm working on. Okay, you'll notice this is where I practiced all of the FortressCraft colouring and instancing. This is my test bed. It's my landscape test bed. So what I've been considering, you see, is a doing it in here. So I will say it would look like this, but we're talking kind of. If I get the habitat bases, can we see those still? Yeah. Oh, I should be able to just fly backwards. What's about to go backwards? Oh, it's way bigger. Let me just scale that machine up. Now, one of the problems with this right now is no sense of scale. So you look at those vehicles; those are quite big vehicles. So you can see we are talking about big. These things, their bases are those bases are like 50 meters big, but you can see quite quickly it doesn't look like a big machine, but it is. Hey, being compared to No Man's Sky's visual, that's no insult. But yeah, so I've got at least the beginning of an engine that could potentially deal with this. What quality am I on? I might be on the wrong one. Yeah. So as I say, I've been working on tech. So this is where the rendering system for the landscape came from. Was from this system here. This is also the low quality rendering. So you'll see that immediately, I can render out several kilometers of map. Okay, immediately. No far clip or anything like that. And this is the bit you see that I've actually generated at high detail. So the what happens here? This is the system I will be putting into FortressCraft. Is this generation of the low quality landscape, so we'll be able to draw to the distance. Hopefully it will work. Did something happen, by the way, to everybody that makes them hate bright colours? Like, I don't know why everyone has such a hatred for it. Is this why all fucking modern superhero films are dark and gritty and like what happened with it over the years? Like, is this why we got shit like that? That's barely red anymore. Like, did everyone apart from me suffer some sort of terrible problem? I don't know, let me make those habitats really big though, like just huge. Not quite that big. Like, I really like bright colours in games. Like, really, really, really. I can't stand the dark and gritty brown Quake palette shit that seems to drive so much of the games industry these days. Yeah, so there you go. This sort of idea. So you'll be able to see off in the distance, way off in the distance. You'll be able to see your mining machines working away. So I can't actually see any more out there. Might be that I'm not generating any. Oh, so I've only generated them in sort of a circle there. So if I rewind upwards, backwards, sorry, not that. You'll be able to sort of see what kind of where I'm thinking. So I don't have any definite goals to listen to a game. Yes, Shalka. Well, that's the thing. The mushrooms are quite. You don't realise how small how big the mushrooms are. They're like 2 meters tall. Yeah. Scale is a question of what the smallest detail that you can discern is. But because we're dealing with the fractal landscape, it's infinitely self-similar. It doesn't really lend itself well to that. I'll turn the detail back down, by the way. This is way too high for this little computer. Recommended. So yeah, was thinking about potentially making the landscape generation very hilly, and the idea is that you make it flat. So you've got little machines that run around, flatten out the world, and so you end up just basically moving out towards the horizon. If it's a big mountain, that's more resources, and then you would clear the stuff in there. I wonder why they don't have any mushrooms in them. Oh well. So yeah, this is kind of what I'm thinking. Like this, with automated machines, hopefully tearing up the landscape. In a quote-unquote infinite landscape. But I haven't actually put any real time into the engine. This has just been because I paid a whole bunch of money for a really expensive landscape engine and it's shit. I wanted to convince myself it's actually not that hard, and it's really not that hard to do this stuff. So yeah, the draw distance is insane. I mean, that's about 4 or 5 kilometers away there. So we're moving at that speed there. I think that's 150 miles an hour. So it's what, 280 kilometers an hour, something like that. And the engine can just about cope. Now that's one of the other things. The FortressCraft engine will never be able to cope with shunting you forwards at 300 kilometers an hour. It just won't. Not ever. I say that as it completely breaks. There we go. And that is a fundamental issue with some of the, not necessarily the design choices of the game, but things like the fact we've got a very deep voxel world. Having said that, the generation does seem to be a bit dumb in this. It's not as good as it could be. And then the mushrooms seem to stop working. You've got mushrooms and you don't. But you wouldn't move around that quickly. And if you did, what I would do is I would make the player whoosh upwards like thatwards, move across and whoosh downwards in it. So that's a much more efficient way of displaying the landscape. So yeah, that's kind of something I've been thinking of. But the idea of taking some nice screenshots of this landscape, a whole bunch of screenshots of Borderlands, and just saying those machines in here, giant digging machines, not digging machines, I say surface clearing machines. I can make holes, but you can't have overhangs. I mean, it doesn't care how deep the landscape goes. You know, it could easily do a hole, but you'd get quite a nasty edge on the hole. That's just kind of its drawback. But the engine is actually pretty quick. It seems to get stuck doing the wrong thing sometimes. I don't quite know why. But overall, it's actually pretty fast. Really, so that's good. Thoughts? Yeah, that's good, that's awesome, don't do that. Do a Kickstarter for FortressCraft 2 instead. I think I have the up there. Okay. Wait, let's just make sure we don't do that. That might be why it went a bit nuts. I still have the terrain path because I was working on a sort of a procedural terrain thingy for that. But I've learned. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. I think it was doing a massive strip outwards at all points. Yeah, that's more like it, isn't it? I do, of course, have a... this one's like 600 kilometers an hour. That's not bad. Again, when you see something like this, you realise how unbelievably good No Man's Sky's engine is. No Man's Sky can go as fast as you like, and it always has content for you. Now, I could make this faster with some work. Maybe. But it's pretty freaking impressive at this rate. And this is nowhere near as quick as No Man's Sky. Not even slightly. So I have to stop and let the high detail catch up. This is generating in real time. This isn't generating off disk. I've never been here on this bit before. Off disk is much quicker. I'd say this is fast enough to consider writing a game around. But if you wait, it will in a moment get to this very low poly landscape mountain. That's the thing, it's very quick doing stuff nearby, and it gets slower as you get further away, because you end up with increasing spheres of influence. But rendering is crazy quick. What are we at? Apparently 90 frames a second. Not as much as I was expecting. I suspect I might have these things turned on. Project settings player. Oh. Project settings quality. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, okay, well, it's not doing as quite as well as I thought. That's something I can fix. But it is very heavily multi-threaded, which is good. This is using the instancer from FortressCraft. This is using the instancer before I fix those issues. So after a while, all the mushrooms just sort of break. That's my bug. I know. I need to fix. I need to just basically copy them across. So yeah, that is Bloodsport is stuff there. It's basically alien planet mining, and it's would be utilising rendering tech to allow me to have a hell of a lot of machines again. Come on. I should probably tweak these buttons to be ones that I can actually do. Like currently it's set to a number I can't actually do. But 75 miles an hour is probably fine. Teleporting is nice and fast as well. The issue is really continually moving quicker. I don't mind helping people. For God's sake, give me detail. There isn't an update. Okay. Well, Xnoids, consider it... Yeah, it's FortressCraft 2. It's certainly an all but name. I get more publicity calling it FortressCraft 2, or even FortressCraft Minor, FortressCraft Alien, FortressCraft... The only thing is, I wasn't thinking about having any aliens or bugs or defences. It would just be... excuse me. It would simply be... mining and scaling it up and logistics stuff. But essentially big machines clear down the landscape, machines automatically clear out areas and build the mining setups for you. You then have to refine it, process it, generate the right amount of things, and then have a way of launching it up into space. That's kind of my new thing. I'm also, in case no one has realised, I'm also stalling, waiting for people to come back to me telling me that dedicated server works. Because one person tells me the dedicated server works, and one person tells me that it doesn't. Now I'm going to lean towards it does, because I think it's quite hard to accidentally think it does work when it doesn't. But I'm just waiting for a response on that now. But yeah, pretty quick. Yeah, Shark Up Spaceship straight up, looks cool. The challenge element. Excellent. Does the game have to have challenge to have fun? Why can't I get... So think of Farmville is the classic example. Farmville is not challenging. Farmville is satisfying, rewarding and fun. Not challenging. FortressCraft has no challenge. You can't fail in FortressCraft. It's just about build this, build that, that's cool. Oops, hold on a minute. My conveyor lines are backed up. I'll need to do another one. And so on. Well, Shark, the same rendering and simulation technology under it. Wow, the frame rate really has just... I think it's leaking out behind me. Yeah, I'm moving too quickly. There you go. You can see it hasn't cleared down any of this stuff back here yet. Yeah, it's clearing down these. Just simply moving so fast, it's never getting a chance to tidy it up behind itself. Oh, I've still got the pathway there. That's what I thought I fixed. Come on, Jay-Z, no money, give me a response, sir. No, forget from being on a social platform. You might be missing the point of what I'm saying here. The point is that challenge is not really the important thing. That's not what the issue is here. My point is that you can have a game where it's simply progression and that's fun. Challenge insinuates you have to meet a requirement, and once you've hit that requirement, then you can progress. Otherwise, you fail and have to go do something else. That is challenge. But Pat, I've had someone say it doesn't work. We're talking about the Windows dedicated server running on a world that was copied from single player to multiplayer. Don't know why you would do that. Well, I do, but please don't do that. My only issue, by the way, is really the generation speed is not... Actually, generation speed's okay. I think generation smartness is really what's lacking. Unrelated, by the way, I'm going to... Right, he's not using the dedicated server tool download, which is the answer. Right, I'm just going to pop and get myself a drink, and then we will go. It looks like he's using the client download, by the way, not the server one, so that's why he's having an issue. Shellcat, as you can see, by the way, tech-wise, I can render as much as I like. That said, we are actually seeing some performance hits. But anyway, that's my problem to fix. Back in a moment. Huh?
Talking ridiculous packaging, I had a polystyrene box like that size, and then inside it was a bag with like ice packs inside it, melted, and it was this. This cost $2.75. I wonder why after updating my shop.
I'm back. I suspect what I'll do is that when I'm bored and everything else on, I will just quietly work on this. I kind of like the idea of getting hold of doing it in a Kickstarter-y kind of a way. If nothing else, just to gauge interest. Not actually Kickstarter, probably Indiegogo, because Kickstarter has the problem that if you fail the Kickstarter, you don't get any money. Whereas Indiegogo, I think it is, you do. So that's just been something that's been sort of in my brain as a potential next project. But yeah, Zoltan, we're talking about this sort of scale. Now, part of the problem is movement and stuff like that. So this is one of the problems. If I teleport home, yeah, it's going to take the game at least a cut. There you go. It's doing its best. It has to pull shit tons of stuff off disk It has to. You see, I've just teleported. I teleported. I know, 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers, something like that. It has to pull a lot of stuff in, and it has to throw a lot of stuff away, and that will take time. Or do you have little buggies you drive around? Now, there's one other thing, and that's not one I have solved. I can't do collision. I cannot do collision with these rocks. It's simply not feasible. We are talking now, there are probably 500,000 rocks out there. It is just simply and literally not possible. Also, as I change the quality settings, you get more or less rocks. So I put the game on what I consider to be minimum quality right now. You'll get just occasional rock, just to keep the frame rate up. And you don't see as far. That's it, you probably should see a little bit further than that. Whereas on maximum detail, I love the max detail, I love it. Max detail takes ages. But at maximum detail, I just cranked all the numbers to big. So yeah, it's mostly the problem with this game. Really, is the technical challenge of writing it. And again, you look at something like No Man's Sky. Forget the gameplay. Just skip that back. The engine, the way they're doing their stuff is incredible. Absolutely mind-bogglingly high quality and high speed stuff. Like, I don't even begin. I do know how they've done it. That's not true. But they're way cleverer. I have had a thought here about speeding up the landscape generation by iterating. So it will generate the entire landscape to 4 points, then 8 points, and then 16, 32, 64, etc., etc., etc. So it iterates the data. That's been something I've been thinking about. But getting the engine right would definitely be part of the base game. Xenoid, I don't even know if I would do multiplayer. Again, this is the thing. Indie games multiplayer is not important. This is a harsh fact. Okay. Now, yesterday, I hurt my foot. So yesterday, I basically spent the evening on the beanbag playing computer games. Right. I played Borderlands. There are 3 people playing Borderlands. This is Borderlands, the pre-sequel on the Xbox One. Okay, and that is what I would consider a fairly large game. Now, FortressCraft, it's really very suited to multiplayer, but you've still got the issue that very few people are playing it because there's not just that many people to choose from. So again, if we go to the Steam charts here, all right, FortressCraft rolled in the last 24 hours. It peaked at 300 people playing. Actually, pretty good, but that's not really that many. I could fit all of those in about 5 servers. Yeah, well, we do have well, I've got currently just vehicles that just drive around randomly. I'll show you that. So yeah, what I can do is vehicles. I probably wouldn't go with physics-based vehicles, though. That would probably be a bad idea. I can't even see it amongst all the... Now, part of the issue is with the vehicles, they have to stick near the camera, and currently they don't. So yeah, that's a definite thing, a definite possibility. I think we could do some really cool stuff. So, Yeah. No current plans to write this at all. No current plans to develop it into a final game. This has purely been a testbed for writing stuff for FortressCraft. So this is where all the colour stuff came from. This is where all of the all of the instance rendering came from, was from this game, or from this testbed. So it's not fair to call it a game. It's not a game. It's currently an engine testbed. That's all I can really describe it as. And apparently I didn't change anything. You know, I don't believe you. I think that is a really have I done something stupid? It's possible. I definitely made some changes. You saw me make changes. W/surface miner. W/surface miner. Yeah? Like, I definitely changed. Oh, maybe I actually just undid it in the end. Oh well. Get the idea. So that's just something that's been rolling around in my brain. I can't work on FortressCraft forever, much as I might like to, and I do need to sort of think about where I'm going to be going in the future. You know, what is going to be happening, where I'm going to go, what I'm going to be working on this time next year. Yep, the low poly landscape engine is planned to be pushed into FortressCraft. That's kind of waiting on Nick more than anything else. Okay, now I need to redo all my changes. I had to undo them to make a patch, and then I didn't make the patch at all. So today's been today's been a bit of a bummer. Uh-oh. I think I may have broke. Yeah. Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to inject this as a machine. And I think it was 802. Yep. Key, okay, name, orbital railgun controller, pick replacement, and we're up to our 40th multi-block machine. Okay. Value 40. General aim for patch 17. Okay. 3 things, really. 1, I would like to get the manual farming of plants done. You'll be able to manually farm plants out in the wild. You have a chance of getting seeds. Seeds are placed in a hydroponics bay with a hydroponics canopy above it and require... Certainly they require... what do they require? They certainly require power. I was thinking about making them require water, but I can't really work out how. And then you'll be able to grow the plants. Secondly, developing a challenge machine only for patrons and adventure mode players. Thirdly, translation support. And fourthly, the skin pack. Yes, Obsiana, Bleeding Edge and Mainline are now the same again. Okay. Yes, so endgame challenge, plants, translation, skins, robots next month, sorry. Well, you can say Bleeding Edge if you like it. Bleeding Edge. Yeah, so I'm going to say this again, right? Don't opt it into Bleeding Edge unless you have a very good reason to do so. Okay, Bleeding Edge wasn't updated for most of last month. Okay, this is a really good site, and I highly recommend you all use it for asking me stupid questions. I hate people. I have planned to buy base to do this and you've changed it, change it back. No. Sorry, he's using a pipe to fully transfer the HEFC. What? A saturated pipe is 300 items a minute. I do not believe you have 300 HEFC per minute going through. A pipe, that's enough to run, divide by 4, 75 turbines. If you're at that level, then 1, use geothermals, 2, use minecarts. This is the thing, right? This guy, I do not believe this guy, CMH. I do not believe he is saturating a fucking pipe with high HEFC. Can you imagine a saturated HEFC? That's 75 turbines with the patch and 300 turbines without pre-patch. But like, I just no, you haven't. Now, the one thing about the endgame machine, it is going to require you to spread out. Very important. But, Zoltan, if you just sort of wait a little bit, yeah, we'll all be there. In fact, no, now I need to do anywhere that mentions tier 3 fuel compressor. Also needs to mention this. Oh god, there's always so many. Now, the most interesting, and I use the term loosely, thing is going to be the detection, because this is going to be the first multi-block machine that's not regular. But I was hoping to actually get a bunch of this done offline, and I didn't. So at this point, unfortunately, I am having to do a bit of the grunt work that I was hoping to do off stream. So you won't get to see. You'll have to just wait to see anything, and this still might not work. But it is entirely possible that this is simply a bad idea, and I'll have to throw it all away. Like, that is a fundamental risk with anything that you ever do. It might not work. Okay. Sorry, a friend of mine he does go-karting, and he's got like a mobile home, and he just drove under a low bridge this morning and ripped the top of it off. And thankfully someone has already said exactly what I wanted to say, so I don't need to seem insensitive. I just wanted to go, have you got any pics of that? But I do not wish to appear insensitive, because I am. Yeah. I'm a little surprised those are not dynamically loaded. The motor is, but these aren't. Surprise. That will do for my my placeholder. So I need a placeholder. You always need a placeholder. Yeah, there has. Patrick, sort of a game with an evil GM has surely been done. Surely it has. Okay, so I will need. This is going to be 9x9x9. That's my thought, because that fits nicely around a 5x5x5. The rails themselves are 5x5x5, but visually only 1x5x5. But the collision isn't 5x5x5. To be honest, this might actually be 9x9x3. Maybe. Let's try that. Unity. Right, 9x9x3. But the idea is I want to get this working quite quickly and get it into Bleeding Edge so the patrons can sort of play with it a bit. So that's 9x9x3. Which means it's quite narrow. Yeah. Wait, I might have to go with 9x9x9 in the end after all. What I should have done, and I'll do this now, what I should have done is, before I scaled that, I'll go back to I didn't scale it, right, child that to the cube, no, child that to a cube, right, unchild it from the cube, make the cube 9x9x9, child this to the cube, now make the cube 1x1x1, I get it. Make that 1x1x1. Put it in the middle. Child these all to the cube. Now make the cube 9x9x9. Quietly question how enormous that apparently is. Oh wait, no, 3x3x3 because it already is. How big are the trenches? Yeah, they are 3x3x3. That'd be why I was getting confused. Okay, and then de-child it. And then this is 9x9x9. There we go. That's pretty good. Oh, really? I'm sure I had a nice... I'm sure I had a... That will do. Okay, and we'll get rid of the hurt box and the sparks and the particles. And all that. There we go. And then I will... Is this a separate bit? Yeah, let's shove that forwards a couple of meters. Right, what bit do I also need to drag forwards? It's that shiny thing. What's that called? Drill laser. Oh, I need to, there we go, that's all. Right, there's our placeholder. Don't tell Andy. Now, the actual thing itself won't look like that. Orbital rail. Now again, I know what I roughly want it to look like, but Andy's going to have to model this one. We're definitely going to have to get Andy to do this, so hopefully Andy will turn up. Oh, I rebuilt my computer on Skype. Let's fix that. Okay. Is it? So I have another window off screen, you see, so sometimes you think I'm just jabbing away, nothing's happening. It's not the case. Oh god, Pat, that's horrific. Like randomly reworking the game a lot. Where is it? Uh-oh. I have... Wait, what? What? Yeah, everything is 47 meters. Shit. I accidentally put the machine 47 meters off center. It should be also interesting to note, by the way, that I'm not planning on doing anything you couldn't have done in mods. I want to just hammer this home to mod authors. You have incredible power. The only thing that is much easier for me is creating new graphics. So I'm planning on this being 5x5x5, but probably not like that. That's 5? Really? Wow, it doesn't feel it. So I've got a visual target for this, but I need Andy. I do need my Andy. I miss Vectron. Yeah, Shaka, what I mean is nothing I'm planning on doing will not have been possible in mods. The same with the cryoplasm. I just want to make that clear, right? Cryoplasm is run off a machine. There's no like special class I created or anything like that that does special things. It is literally a machine. Like genuinely and non-exaggerating, there is just a machine I put in the world, I spawn the machine, and then it does cryoplasm. That could have been done as a mod. Oh, this is a new world. Okay, so we'll have to wait a moment. There are limitations, don't get me wrong, but you can do some really, really good stuff in mods. I'm so glad I put that fade in. It's surprising what a bit of difference that makes. I'm really, really pleased. But yeah, Chakra, it's more of a what's the word? It's more of an encouragement to mod authors. I don't need to hold your hands, guys. You can do cool and amazing stuff. So I should get those first missions out of the way. Okay, that'll do. Right. Oh, right. This is 9 by 9 by 9. I don't care what it says. Oh, fucking hell, that's really big, isn't it? It doesn't seem big until you go, yeah, that's really big. There is no pop-up delay. I can't put a pop-up delay in. I just can't. I mean, it's just not coded like that at all. I need to rewrite the entire system. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. I'm not planning on making the player build the individual rails, though. I'm simply going to have this machine build them and require the resources. So you can keep an eye on it, and then and that just means people won't screw it up. And I think that'll look cool anyway. What it'll probably do is pop up the holograms in advance, so you'll get a clue of what it's doing. But this, I think, will be the machine that will make the adventure pack worthwhile. Construct spots are going to be alright, but I'm still got... Did I miscount? Did I just screw up entirely? Yes, I did. Remember, I was going to make it 3x3x3, and then I changed it 3x... And I didn't change the code. Try that. Shalka, I have to say, I don't think that people are confused by that dialogue. And they might be like a bit like, whoa, that was a lot. But it's not a confusing one. It's just, it is a bit, what's the word? Enthusiastic. SWH, if you're sensitive to bright lights, then I would say that you would have turned down the brightness and contrast in your monitor already. That was kind of the point where that guy's telling me that he felt so sick and everything. I'm like, well, surely, dude, surely, right? Now hold on. There's actually, where's the sun rising and setting? Where's the sun entirely? I want to make sure, whichever way I face this. Cool. Yes, the sun will rise and set that way. But yeah, if you do have some sort of hypersensitivity to bright lights, colour, whatever, loud sounds, right? You would have your equipment already set up for that. But that guy complained that the game made him physically sick. And I'm like, well, see, we can either discuss this like grown-ups, or you can continue to sort of throw fucking lies and hyperbole at me, in which case I won't listen to you. But yeah, I fully understand that some people will have problems, but those people are the ones that will have already taken steps to resolve that. I can't believe anyone doesn't like bright colours. Like, that's just weird to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it's already 9 this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, Pat, I'm afraid they've actually redefined what literally means. Literally can also now mean figuratively. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I understand that language alters. I understand that language changes. But literally and figuratively are exact opposites. Now we don't have a word that means literally anymore. which to me is a bit more of a problem. But yeah, literally can mean this kind of almost happened. Like, that's what literally means. But it's been added to the dictionary. But it's me. I say, I understand language evolves, but in this case, it's kind of more a case of, well, we need to stop people misusing the language, or we need to invent new words. But now we need a word that means literally. Because literally means the same. So literally and figuratively have become the same. No, Schalke, flammable and inflammable are not synonyms. Flammable means you can set it on fire, and inflammable means that it will self-ignite.
Who knew that flammable and inflammable meant the same thing?
But they're not synonyms. They are, but I think only at a physics level do you really care, or a chemistry level. But combustible and incombustible are opposites. Yes, you've got hold on. I really need to start putting my music on a different computer or something. Yes, you've got Dr. Dick.
Oh crap! It's on fire!
Inflammable means flammable? What a country!
But yeah, I was taught the difference at school. Yeah, it's an intensifier, right? Yeah, inflammable, it means it can catch fire easier than flammable. They don't mean the same. I don't care what the dictionary says. But there is a specific difference, but I think it only applies if you're within the chemistry realms. But I believe that flammable means you set it on fire, and inflammable means you can easily set it on fire. But again, if you're not a chemistry major or doing physics, I doubt you'd ever come across the difference. No, Droa. If you met a door that said entering will literally kill you, there's a 100% chance of you dying. However, there's more likely a 0% chance of you dying. So figuratively speaking, it will kill you. Blip, 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 blip. I hate this moment. This is my least favourite thing in the entire game. When you have a multi-block machine, and what you've done, if I put the camera inside it, I can see it. Somewhere in here. Yeah, there. Oh, bugger. They're the wrong type of thing to even cheat and see that. Yeah, I screwed up. I'll admit it. I'll check the base though. man. I was really hoping I just messed up the base, but it doesn't appear I did. Yeah, Shalka, that's because one's Latin and one's Greek, I think, is what's going on. Wait, how does that the... So I guess to basically dig this all up. I like multi-block machines, but big ones do become a bit of a pain. Though, to be fair, when you're actually playing, as opposed to me, and I'm cheating, you do tend to take a little bit more care over it, I think, than I do. But I can't do much else other than dig up the entire thing, check the edges, and then build up each row a bit neater, rather than trying to rush, which is what I did. Never rush. I also like the way, what's his name, JC No Money. I said, oh, I might have broken work for excavators. He goes, did you know work for excavators broken? I'm like, well, yeah, I told you. Like, yeah. That's 2 done, 3 done. I was kind of hoping to find the gap here, but that was probably it there, actually. Probably. But, well, I'd rather not do this again, so we'll get this right. But it's recommended if you're doing stuff that does catch fire that use the word non-flammable, not inflammable. Now again, a little bit of aesthetics here. I have made sure the railgun runs, well, I say north-south, but that means the sun sets in the north, but that's fine. Oops. I was also looking at Borderlands' weapon movement last night. Mine's not bad, but it doesn't have enough feedback in it. I think I would definitely like to put some polish into that. Okay, did I actually build this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, god damn it, there was nothing wrong with... Well... Darn. No, my god, no. Melly, no way. My god, have you never seen the magma bore? Holy shit, that bore's enormous. That bore's like 90 meters tall. Right, that still says fuel compressor, kind of everything. Okay. Orbital railgun controller. Right, I am going to pop away for a moment. And I will be back briefly. Back in a moment. Did you get the email? Did you get the email from Noel's work? I sent you right. Schalke, it's not much more than I just wanted to make sure that the railgun pointed towards the the thing. I want to make sure the railgun pointed towards the sun, that's all. Okay, state. Okay, verifying launch tube. I might require you to have killed the overmines. If C5, ensure no cryo spawns. Else, ensure no overmines. I am not going to allow the player to try and do both. This already is going to be substantial. No, Schalke. Do you remember, Shaq? I don't know how long you've been around, dude, but do you remember a long time ago, a very, very long time ago, I implemented a machine. Hang on. So, yeah, Shaka, many months ago, I implemented a machine, and this machine has had no use before now. And this machine is the BFL. And until this point, this machine has had no use, because nobody ever wanted to dig up a tube a kilometre long. And now you do. Melly, there's I wouldn't ever call anything in FortressCraft hard. I would merely say that some things take a long time. Like if your ore extractors are working, and you've got storage and you've got smelting, you can go off and you can spend like 10 hours making a pretty base. And when you come back after 10 hours, your base would have collected 10 hours worth of stuff. In every dig hole, you end up with an endless void. Wait, Melly, are you having problems navigating into the toxic caves? Why are you digging down? Dig diagonally. Why aren't you using lifts? Use lifts. Player lifts, that's what they're for. So, yes. Okay. But yeah, Melly, I disagree. So from the toxic levels, right, when you arrive there, go carefully, don't rush. That's the first thing. Don't rush. Firstly. Secondly, take a lift with you. And make sure you use a cargo lift to get stuff up to the surface. And don't dig up. That's insane. Use the auto excavator. That's what it's for. I will show you, by the way, because I don't like it when people sort of get stuck. It makes me sad. Doesn't matter how long it takes. You said it's hard. Hard and slow are not the same thing. If I go to about 600. Nope, too low. Oh, I'm going to die from the toxicness, aren't I? I'm literally in the toxic caves there. Right. So let's give ourselves a nice white light. First thing, give yourself a nice white light, because then you'll be able to. Right. Then you'll be able to see. Okay, I'm too low still. $48. That's. I wouldn't say that's slow at all. To be quite honest. The noise back, that's my fan heater. It's quite cold in here. My main heating is currently broken. Yay. Annoyingly, this is one of the very few things I cannot cheat on. Up, which way's up? Right. So we're no longer in the toxic caves. Oh, here we are. Up, out toxic caves, out toxic caves. Right, let's teleport higher than that. 0 minus 450. 0. Right, so white light so we can see things. So first of all, a little handy hint. All of the caves, everything, all of it blends. If I dig upwards here, and we've got a nice white light showing us what's going on, and you look at the colour of the caves, the caves here, you'll notice that the caves get a different colour. So you know when the toxic caves are coming. It shouldn't ever be a surprise to anyone. So we'll go up here. We've now gone up 50, 60 metres, something like that. We've now gone up most of Minecraft World. And you can see that the caves are more of a grey colour, much less green than they were. Again, I guarantee no one ever notices this stuff. I put in all these lovely little details and no one notices. You bastards. So, very grey. And as we go down, as we get down deeper and deeper and deeper, much more green. Much greener again. And then here, this is a white light, by the way. This isn't a light of any. This is a bright white light. And obviously a bright white glow stick, because apparently I'm an idiot. Very green. So you know the toxic caves are coming. Now, one other clue about toxic caves is the only plants that can grow above the toxic caves are the glow pods. The green glow pods. So you want green glow pods, they only exist in one place, and it's about for a 32 metre range above the toxic cave. Now, unfortunately, I'm going to need to work out what I need to research to get the toxic filter. So, we'll pop up to the surface, because I need to cheat here, and I will just pop down one of each of the ores so I can scan things. Oops, can't go there. Always I screw that up. Always. If your inventory's full of bug parts, then, well, empty them out. Why would you have bug parts in the cold caverns? Yeah, okay, Nelly, you've just said it's a whole bunch of things. If you've got bug parts on your inventory, use it organically to take them out. I don't know why you have bug parts in the caverns particularly. You'll have a couple, but not many. So metal alloys, I'll expect. Toxic filter. Okay. And it will come. Right, now I can actually get the... Right, so we'll go back to where we were. Just to show you roughly what I would expect a player to do. And we'll see whether or not the game... allows me to. So I expect the player not to dig straight down, okay? Never dig straight down. There's big holes. Sure, there's no lava, it's not Minecraft, but there are very, very big holes. And in a moment... Now I might be lucky, I might hit one of the supporting struts. That occasionally happens. So again, because I'm in a bit more of a rush than perhaps you would be, I'm going to just cheat, and I'm going to make a big hole. Now, if you want to make a big hole, you can. Nothing's stopping you. Don't know what's going on with my... Oh, my mouse cursor's on a different computer. Have I literally managed to find... There we go, here's the actual case. There we go, right. So again, it's not too bad, is it? Like, you know, that's alright. It's quite a long way. It will probably hurt you. What I would do at this point... Grab me a lift. Pop the lift in there. And start working my way towards the left. I've got some stuff to work with. Why is my lift ignoring me? I'm too far still. There we go. Now the lift will come up. So what we'll do is we will build up to the left. Now you can do this can go a lot further than this, by the way. This is just a handy pants example. And there we go. We now have a lift to get up and down into the first box toxic case. Not hard. Now, if you try and do it the hard way, you'll find it hard. Sure. But there's always an easier way of doing things, generally. I've actually been very lucky with these caves. These have actually been pretty good. In fact, these are tiny. Well, I've been very lucky. So there we go. Another example Oh no, it's so far. How would I possibly get down there? Dum dum dum! Machines to the rescue. I've just pressed the wrong button. And the lift goes roughly out. There we go. Lift come up and get me. Now, the lift can go a long way as well. But I highly recommend you... There we go. There's another one. Highly recommend that you spend a little bit of time making lifts up and down. Like massively so. Okay. Right. Okay, so I'm going to need to start at the instancer. So I know what I want to do. I've got a mental image of what I want. Now, again, I was hoping to do this off stream and just go, hey guys, look at all the cool stuff I've done, but that didn't happen. Instance manager. Okay, so this needs to be a single instancer type. Okay, so E, railgun, hollow placement. And I need to create such a thing. Again, Andy, I'm hoping Andy will turn up. Ironically, I might have to go play Borderlands to show him this specific bit. And I looked at it and went, ooh, yeah, like that, like that. But yeah, I hope that kind of helps you with the core caverns. Like, the lifts are really good. I really, really recommend you use the lifts. Like, massively so. Now, hopefully, all I need to do... Now, I don't think I have a holographic instance material yet. So that's my first thing. Yeah. So we may have to do ourselves a little bit of coding. A little bit of shaded coding. I don't know where Cepheus is. Oh, Cepheus is in his box. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can get Cepheus private place rather than the cushion. Not bad. Okay. But I suspect I'm going to have to write a new shader, annoyingly, because I don't have a shader that will do what I want. It might just be a bit thin to do what I want there. Let me just turn this into a sphere a sec. I can probably get... no, I want a cube, even. Why am I... Oh, yeah. See, that's what I say. I want to see the edges like that, but to be honest, I think these things just aren't the right shape, really, to do what I want. I'm good, thank you. Instancer, okay. Okay, so instancer. Single materials, yeah. So I need to write shader. I hate writing shaders. I quite like it, but I prefer not to. I don't think I have anything in the instance. I guess I've got additive no soft. No chance, Mobbits. It'll be improved, but I doubt it'll be done by any means. Okay, now that should give me a single colour. Cool. Right, so that should, quote-unquote, just work now. So, Russian man, I don't know what the fuck your name says, banana or something. The last patch shipped about 3 hours ago, so no, I haven't done that one. We're now 3 hours into patch 17. Todd and I will be looking at multilingual, Cyrillic support, etc. Probably Tuesday. I mean, I'm pretty good, dude, but I'm not that good. Yeah, so that's that's not right, is it? Let's just, for the minute, we'll spawn them at that, and that will represent 2. This is going to be interesting. Okay, so it should all work from that point of view. Okay, int current scan distance. Okay, update state. Pardon me. And let's also see what we've got. Verify the launch tube. Looking for tube resources. Verifying tube. Done. Make sure it's okay. Waiting for charge. Waiting for mass firing. You have translated the game. No, you haven't, because you can't. Was it you? I had a big discussion with this on Steam on Skype, because I thought I went over this with you. I thought I said, if you are Valkyrion Sky /Zone Zero, I've already been over this. You can't translate it currently. It doesn't work. I have to translate the game into English using a translation system. That's the first step, and that will start Tuesday. Yeah, Shackle, that's my point. Most of the strings aren't in there. I'm afraid what he's probably done is he's probably translated like the help book, which is all well and good. That bit probably will work okay. I think the chances of him actually having done it right are approximately 0. I can't actually generate the... there's a quick actions thing, but it doesn't do anything. Oh well. Let's call this verifying clearance. Update state. Okay, case. Okay. But I don't expect it to be done next month. I just expect it to be slightly better. Yeah, entirely. Oh my god, this is going to be insane. Okay, long mn ln start x equals mn x, long ln start y equals mn y, and long ln start z equals mn z plus half, so 4, I think. Okay. Okay, so that's not 5. We actually go plus minus 2. 5 minus 1 / 2. This is going to be horrific. But it will come. It will come. Okay. Int lx equals ln start x plus x, and z is that plus that, and you're just going to whine at me, aren't you, until everything is long. I wonder which is quicker, to do it as a long or to cast it. I actually have no idea at all. Okay, so you're going to whine about that. Yeah, a seed is like a tree. It's it's where everything grows from. Okay, and that is opposite distance. Current scan distance. Okay. And this is y. Not z. Okay. And so the z you see is the same. Scan all of the z values to consider caching the segment and comparing if the coords aren't there. Segment L seg equals attempt get segment lx ly lz. Okay. If lseg dot do we want to request a page in of all segments initially? Ow. If lseg now attempt get segment, can that return a null? Right, that will just return an null. So if lseg head equals null, return. I would say all world seeds, but they're about the same. Like, more or less the same. Okay. A cube types L cube equals lseg dot get cube. Ah yes, the Russian man is Valkyrian Sky. LX, LY, ln start Z. If L cube equals E cube types dot air, or L cube equals E cube types dot T5. I don't actually have one. Okay. Or placement, or built. Yeah, I don't think you understand. You can't translate it like that. That doesn't work. You can't just edit your manufacturer recipes and go, I've translated it, because you haven't. All you've done is wasted a whole bunch of time because that system is not correct. I need to implement a system that will look up Aura Extractor, Basic Real Motor, item info, mining, have materials. All of this needs to be looked up into data files, and those data files need to be translated. I will be posting about this on the forum probably Thursday next week, if all goes well. And Todd and I will... Todd and I will be having to basically implement a whole bunch of stuff. So, yeah. I appreciate it, but I did tell you not to do that. Okay, get cube returns. Are you sure? Really? Okay, so right now this might be a little bit more awkward because I need to. Oh wow! I've so barely played this game. I bet you I haven't got this downloaded either. No connection anyway. Let's rerun Steam. So there was a bit very much in Borderlands that's like this. So Andy, I have finally worked out what the cherry on the cake is for the Adventures Pack. And the short version is it's a railgun, and the longer version is it's a really big railgun. So, I'm going to do the same thing on this one. Sorry about this, guys. Verifying integrity. So, what I found in Borderlands was a bit that kind of visually, more or less, went with what I wanted. So, here's the placeholders, Andy, just so you're aware. There's the railgun launcher, and there's the railgun thingy. Now, these are 5 meters by 5 meters by 5 meters, but only the middle bit's kind of 1 meter, and then they'll kind of expand. So just what I'm kind of saying with that one, what I'm kind of envisaging, again, we can think it's from the side. So you've got that bit there, right? From the side, that looks like that, and then you'll probably have fins that are about 2 meters big, like that, something like that. And so those fins go sort of here and here and here and here and here, something like that. But there's a bit right at the end. Sure, but I don't know what that is, Andy. But no, not really. That looks ridiculous. See, that looks shit, doesn't it? I mean, that really does look stupid. It looks like it would just fall over. But so I'm downloading Borderlands again, different one. And we'll come back to that in a moment. So hopefully I'm just writing some code to actually sort of demonstrate it. Okay, so if we have an instance ID mark red, if we have an instance ID mark green, so we need 200 of these. Int MA ring instance IDs. And I think it's so equals new int. So I think we need 1024/5, so that's 204. So we just do 200. Invalid equals new bool 200. The railgun shoot stuff. So, somebody suggested to me or mentioned to me one of the things they didn't like about FortressCraft was the fact you couldn't play it like Factorio, in the sense that you couldn't play it and then you couldn't sum up your base in one number. In Factorio, you can sum up your base in one number, which is rockets per minute. Now, I don't know what rockets are in Borderlands. In Factorio particularly, all I know is that they take a bunch of resources and I guess it doesn't really matter. And you fire them off. So in this case, the player will be tasked with building this one. And then you can get up. So you start off at, let's say, 1 rail per 3 hours, and your goal will be 1 rail per second, if you are. But nobody will ever hit that. That's my thinking. So I need to support 1 rail per second, and nobody will get there. Like, almost no one, I'm sure, has seen a BFL run flat out. It's insane. But the best bit about this, Andy, more than anything else, do you remember that railgun we've had in the game for forever? It now has a use. Oh, come on. 8 megs a second. Okay, so bool LB validity. Okay, so if MA ring instance IDs, okay, int ln ordering ID equals ln distance /5, I think. No, not the railgun, Andy. The BFL. Remember the BFL? The BFL has no use. No one needs to create a kilometre-long tunnel until today, or maybe tomorrow. We'll see. What day is it today? It's Thursday, so yeah, maybe Monday. Right, I'm just going to leave you on the Borderlands download screen. I'm going to pop to the loop. And then hopefully when we get back, I'll show you the bit I mean, because I had a look at it and I'm like, that kind of feels right, the sort of the level of detail and things like that. Back in a moment. Oh, is it still downloading? God, blimey. It doesn't shoot at things, Andy. It shoots stuff into orbit. I was vaguely thinking about it, that when you shot something into orbit, it flew around the world a few times and then disappeared. So you can see all the ones in things. Yeah, the railgun's an infinite consumer that measures your performance. That's exactly the issue. Okay, LN ring, MA ring instance IDs, LN ring equals instance manager. But it's not. It doesn't have a use. The point is, it's EPing. It means that your base only does 3 rails an hour, whereas mine can do 6. My base is twice as good as yours. It's purely. I'm to be honest, I unlike Factorio and their fucking Wild Wild West bollocks, I'm totally copying this from Factorio. I'm sure other games have done it. It's not a particularly original idea, but the idea of this, I'm sure, goes back a long, long way. Never even heard of a game called Evorion. Tomas, it's not that. It's just that there isn't a nice, easy way of determining your base's throughput. That's the point in this. It also means that the Adventures Pack has the equivalent of the OET or the Magma War, and that's cool. Also, by its inherent design, it will require you to spread your base out. Is it single? To this one? Bool LB hollow. Gollow? Hollow. Okay. Physical instancer. Okay. Hello Insta equals instance manager dot instance dot ma not simple single instancer instance manager dot simple single instance types dot hollow railgun hollow placement. Okay, so MA ring instance IDs dot lpos. Oh god, is it to Unity? Do I have this ready? That's the one. So it's actually plus int ln offset z equals ln ring ID times 5. Note quantize. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Yeah, 2 minutes left, and then we can do it. Bars a minute's not reliable. Yeah, think of it as an EP machine. In fact, that might be the thing. It also means I can put a series of achievements. Fire the railgun, hit 5 rails per hour, hit 1,000 rails per hour. I would suggest potentially the upper limit is probably once per second. So 3,600 rails per hour. That's my mental thingy other thing. Okay, MA ring M hollow instancer dot set position MA ring instance IDs ln ring ID comma lpos dot x comma lpos dot y comma lpos dot z. And I've got this thing I listened to is awful. Isn't the hard text? It's just awful shitey. So that should allocate the ring. Okay, so if LB validity yeah, okay, so MA ring is MA ring valid ln ring ID equals false. Back in 2 seconds. This is a massive thing here.
What, the big white lounge? What, the black one?
No, this little white thing here.
I'll try pressing reset. Let's see if that works now.
Yeah, as I said, I've not played Factorio thing, so I don't know. So, okay. Okay, hollow instanter dot set color. What's the ID? It's that one, comma, color dot red. And then all we need to do is, if those aren't valid, cool. Okay, so, well, I'm sure it won't work first time, but when this works, what it should do is display the rails as far as it's searched. I doubt it works first time. Okay, so, Andy, I'll show you the bit I mean. And quite hilariously, because I basically played this game on console, I don't really play them on PC. These are great console games, absolutely wonderful, especially on the Xbox Ones. So I actually struggle to play these on the mouse, amusingly. Ah, that's amazing, yeah. Yeah, we totally want to play it in a tiny window. What the hell? I don't mind those messages. I know they're console requirements, but the games tend to load during them. Right, so. Hopefully I actually have a character and everything. But first of all, I just want to make this full screen. Resolution. Gee, I wonder. Oh, 1080p. Gosh, what a surprise. Window mode. Full screen windowed. So hopefully you can now see that as Claptrap intended. And I need to make sure I'm on easy. Oh my god. I really don't remember this game very well. So, Lunar Launching Station, I think so. Yeah, this looks good. No, not here. It's going to be the... No, it's going to have to be the Lunar Launching Station. Let's have a quick wander around. Oh yeah, it's just down and around this way. Hopefully all the mobs are quite easy. Good. Very easy. Out my way. So, and people complain my bright game's too bright and too bloomy. To you. I have a horrible feeling I might not be able to repeat this part of the game. Also that I'm going the wrong way. Ah, there we go. Here's the beam. Cool. Down here. Hopefully I'm allowed to. No, it's bright. Ah, bugger. Basically, there's the bit where you charge the laser beam up and you walk down this wonderful tunnel, and it's like a Death Star tunnel, you know, where the Death Star laser beam fires. But unfortunately, so unfortunately, it's blocked off, so I can't repeat that part of it. So that's really annoying. I very much, unless I can find something that's on that part of the game, I can't show. But basically, it looks just spot on. No, wow. There you go, by the way, guys. That is why I don't think multiplayer games are that important. Everyone's playing Call of Duty, League of Legends, fucking FIFA. There's literally no one playing that one. Oh, maybe any select online public? No games found. Nobody is playing this game. Not just not many people, no one. Oh, that's really annoying, Andy. I'm sure we can find a video. But essentially, it was a big hexagonalish tube, big enough for you to get inside, which was really cool. Get air ore built from this location. Oh, I'm sure there is, Tomas. Yeah, I'm sure there is. But it's a bit hard. What you want to stop and look around. I just sadly don't have a character in that right location. There's no range limit, Schalke. Are the hive attacks dead yet? Like, have we cleared the surface? We're still at a substantial load. Update clearance. Distance. So, Andy, I hope that's completely clear. Okay, no errors. That's a good start. It's not working. I was vaguely expecting to see something. Okay, what state are we in? Verifying clearance. It might all be working all apart from the drawing things. Step into. Update clearance. What's our scan distance? Oh, we have done some scanning. Okay. I forgot to actually call the code I wrote. That'll be why. This is why we have Andy, by the way, or all the machines would look like that. They'd all just look like that. It'd just be Just that's Andy and Todd's job, is to stop everything looking like that. Come on, thank you. Okay, so update ring distance, current scan distance, true. Actually, what we should do is at the end, ball LB hit something equals false. Here. And that actually does set the ring validity. Okay, cool. Robert, that's no problem. That'll be disappear in a second. That just means you've gone into a menu and come back out. Like, that means you've been in a menu for like 25 minutes. Okay, still no errors. Hey, there we go. Nice. It needs to scan a lot faster than that, doesn't it? That's going to take several minutes to scan the full size. Then it should stop. What it should do, it should continue to scan, but it should just basically print up these in a different colour. I have chosen the most unbelievable route, though. Yeah, it's waiting on generation now. How are we feeling, by? Are we liking the basic concept so far? I don't think it's fair to make the player build these. I think it would be kind of tedious. Ready, Grumpy? Something's gone very wrong then. Shit, yeah. I think I broke it. I think I know what it is. Grumpy, can you go somewhere warm? And on the surface. Go somewhere warm and on the surface and top your power up and... Oh shit, that's really bad. How come no one told me about these things? God damn. No, you won't fit between them. No. Wait, also... What? Hold on. Shalka, first of all, that's not correct, right? They're 5... Again, I think you're missing the scale of this, right? These things are 5 metres tall, 5 metres wide, and they only occupy a metre, but you're not supposed to fit through them. The fins might give a bit of room. Like if Andy does 1 meter fins, I'd kind of like to see the thingy shooting down them. But it's technically working anyway. All apart from the fact it's not colorizing them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... No, I'm not. Not with that. I'm going to make a big hole there. So, and then we'll speed it up. That's way too slow. If not, update clearance, break. Return true. This will, because segments take a moment to page in, but in this case, we can do an entire segment in one go. I don't know what. When you said they look like the transport ducks in Minecraft, you don't actually mean Minecraft, do you? Okay, so the colour isn't working. So we are setting the MBP col RGB, which is glow. No. Instance. No, wait. Let's close these other shades. That. The HoloInstance is an MBP instancer, which gives me a single colour. Oh, Theseus, okay, I'm going to ban you. I've warned you. No, wait, hold on. No, wait, I'm thinking of somebody else. Let me check who you are. And, no, hold on, you know who I think you are. There we go. Easy, yeah, go to channel. Getting you mixed up with somebody else. I don't know, Theseus. Are you at... I can't... Yeah, Right. Did this just say something else apart from making sure you hit the like button? I generally get people one warning, okay? If you're not doing FortressCraft videos, you get to advertise once, and you get a warning not to do it again. But now I'm just confused. That this is because the name rings a bell. Okay, this is to use glow R, glow B. So I might need to quickly write another shader, that's all. Oh, my like button. Okay, yes, sorry. We seem to what happens is we just tend to get one guy will come in here and just advertise constantly. And it's a bit weird because I think... But if you do... FortressCraft streams, you're totally allowed to advertise. That's fine. Don't mind at all. Instance additive, no soft. Open container. Okay. Instance additive, no soft. Code color. So in this, I need to remember how to do it now. So it'll be, what was it? Glow RGB. I can just go with something else. Yeah, more bits. What you just linked me? Yeah. You mean that looks like FortressCraft? Let's be honest. Which way round do you think these have gone? That's why I don't argue much, but when people go, "Oh, this is a clone of Factorio," I always go, "No, Factorio is a clone of us. We came first." No. Thanks, David. Glower. Okay. And what do we do with these? Those appear in the instance buffer properties, which I do not currently have any of. Okay. Now where does that live? That lives just above the input. K-Overlin? Nope. Patch notes are inclusive. Patch notes include everything I did. I write everything in the patch notes. It's something I did a thing, something happened, it's in the patch notes. I never, ever sneakily put stuff, and don't tell you, unless it's a fix to an exploit. Then I reserve the right to quietly fix something and just say I fixed an exploit. Other than that, definitely not. Okay, switch the shit across. Let's be honest, this is just the transport tubes. I've just temporarily used them because it's the only ones I've got. What did I call this? That. K-Overlay. No. What I did is I massively reduced the amount of network bandwidth they used. What? Whoa, what? That is totally not what's in my clipboard. Fuck you. Okay, so now they should mark broken or working. More bits. They are magnetic guidance coils for a railgun launcher. Now, ironically, it's not as big as I was expecting. Okay, that's wrong too. I've got the wrong way around. Pardon me. Not quite shackle. All that happens is when you fire it, it counts as having fired. All the pipes reset, and then it's just graphics. Okay, all apart from the fact that that one didn't mark it. Oh, did I actually build it? If valid, then green. And if not valid, then red. Okay, Overlin. No. I'm going to make an assumption, Kai Overlin, and my assumption is that you are playing on a multiplayer server and you've copied a single player game into a multiplayer world and you've kind of skipped all this information. Am I guessing correctly? Because you're not giving me any information to track down what on earth you're talking about. But no, obviously that's not correct. Hitsua, there are no win or lose conditions in the game, is there? What's a win condition? Well done, stop playing. There are no win conditions in the game. If you want to go, hooray, I've done it, and stop playing, that's your own lookout. I'm scanning in the wrong direction or something. Yeah, this is positive Z, not negative Z, that's why. I suspect I'm in completely the wrong place. That's positive Z. Let's see what I've done. Why would I possibly waste time implementing a slightly different way of doing exactly what we've already got? 851. What comes out of verifying clearance? Looking for tube resources. Okay, K. Overlin, do you have grass in your world? Right, what kind of server are you using? I'm pretty sure I know the answer. And the answer is you're downloading the client and using it as a dedicated server. Stop doing that. Download the dedicated server. That should stop the error. But why was it not spotting that one? We should go from negative to negative, negative to negative. And that's where we scan. And we had to scan all of those successfully in one go without any paging in. And we are adding the current scan distance. That's correct. Okay, let's have a look. No, Kevlin. Basically, what's happened is I fucked up, and the version in the tool login and the normal version are different. So if you look on Discord. I mentioned it earlier, but pretty much go to Steam, Tools, FortressCraft dedicated server, download and use that one. It'll be back here. It'll be back in sync next month, but I fucked up. So yeah. Not that. Right. I'm tired of those errors not being caught. Yeah, we need to scan in groups of 5. Well, Kevin, there's an achievement for that, so even better. That should do it. Ow. ln start says ln start z plus ln scan. Oh, and then we should... yeah, okay, cool. I usually build my Mark 5s on top of Mark 4s, and I have the conduits buried safely away. So yeah, I've kind of got this like weird multiple approach now to things. I've redone the visual look for the Surface. That's great. Actually, I'll tell you what, let's just... Just gonna send it to Todd. They annoy the shit out of me, those two. Annoy the shit out of me. Okay, nearly. I mean, all apart from the fact it didn't work. Great. Distance. I might actually be we should have 200, which we get to 1999. We should be able to get to a distance of 199 times 5. Yeah, 995 then maybe. Why didn't it display that one? I don't know. It's because it's just related. I might be displaying something in the wrong place. Could be doing all sorts of weird things. Is it throwing an error at the end of them? No. Yeah. Yes. Am I not? The ID is distance divided by 5. Okay, so if ln ring ID is greater than 200... or equal to debug.log error at distance and then distance giving a legal ring ID of. And now here's the interesting thing, by the way, about all of this. I am and have been gearing this whole thing up around the new instance renderer. There is no way I could do this using the old renderer. No chance. Also, not related, a kilometre is quite a long way. Thanks, Unity. There you go. So I'm pretty sure these gaps are where it's not valid, and for some reason it's just, yeah. I printed out an error. Debug log error, and it's not there. Oh, I knew that. Oh, for fuck's sake. So hopefully no errors. It's like, no. Okay, cool. We've just run into some sand, but hey. So you're asking what grass was? All over my screen. Okay, so that's scanned for a kilometre. That's how far it will fire. You will be required to give it resources every 5 metres. Yeah. Now, more importantly, why... Well, first of all, it's out, but that might just be out. But why is it not displaying the red ones? Basically, at the end of this one, I update the ring, and I either set it to... Is it the wrong colour? Like, can it go red? Yes. Let me set this to blue initially. Maybe there's something silly going on there. Oh. Okay. Don't give it your day job, eh? So it's either not making them ever. How could that be? The only way is we fail. But if we fail, the only place we can update the scan distance, let me just check that. The only place we can update the scan distance is after we've updated the ring. We allocate the ring into the right position. I do not understand. I am right, aren't I? The red ones are basically not displaying. That's what's happening. Only that should be impossible. And obviously it's not. I can see that with my eyes. Wow, that was kilometres doesn't go far when you do it like that, does it? I'll tell you what. Let's not do the colouring. We'll allocate them, set the position, set the size, and that probably should have been 127. And yeah, I think I might just work out what it was. Prez, it's the next machine. This is the ultimate goal of the Adventures Pack. This is the challenge machine. And I've got food, which is why I'm scoffing at. Nom, 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 nom. Aha! There we go. Assume not valid, so therefore we'll start off as red. It's funny that a kilometre doesn't seem very far now. What? Did I get in the wrong... Yes, Adam. It goes in the order red, green, blue, not green, green, blue. The ultimate goal for the Adventures Pack is to build an orbital railgun and to shoot something into orbit. However, if you are so inclined, if you are that sort of person, you can shoot it again and again. And the game will tell you how many you have shot in how long. And your goal will be to get that number as high as possible. This is equivalent to the rockets in Factorio, which apparently you can fire them off and measure your base in a single number, rockets per minute. This one, you'll be able to measure your base in rails per hour. I sincerely doubt you'll get it above 1. Okay, getting there. It's out by 1, I think. Yeah, that's that one. Yeah, maybe you get a bit more idea how big we're talking about now. Okay, so I'm just out by 5. I'm not sure quite how I've managed that. I might need to start 5 further through as well. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe I'm half a segment out. Oh, wait, that's worse, not better. I don't know why. It might be 2.5 on that one. We'll see. Yeah, that seems to be working. I need to make sure the offset's correct. It probably isn't. So all that will happen at this point, are we clear? Okay. If MA ring valid, LN ring ID. I might also parallelize this so it can start to build even when it hasn't been cleared. Maybe, we'll see. It probably doesn't make much difference. Oh no, let's just rewind back to the start. Scan again. So this should mean that now it will update. Now it will take a moment or two. It has got quite a lot to scan. I doubt this is going to be usable today, by the way, by any means. I don't even know if I'll actually make a build today. I might do, but I might not do. Who knows? Who knows? Not I. So yeah, once it's finished paging in, which it will do in a moment, then hopefully I should be able to see if this is... so it's starting in the right place. Yeah, I see. I think I need to offset it by a couple of meters. So I think I need to start it. So, but there, if I delete that one, after a few seconds, it should do that. Cool. Actually, that's right. No, that's not right. I think I'm out by half a meter. Again, what I really need at this point, ideally, is Andy's effects. Like Andy to have modelled me something perfect and awesome, but we don't have that yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to a box. Because it's easy to see where boxes line up. I think I might be out by 2.5 meters. No, actually, that said, look, it's not lined up at all. Yeah, so I'm out by at least half a meter regardless. So I'm also at this point going to probably temp. If LB hits something, return false. No, if LB hits something, current scan distance from 0. This is just for my testing, but I think I'm out by like 2.5. I think I'm not starting at the correct offset either. Because that's the centre of us plus 4 plus the current scan distance. I'm not sure that's correct either. But let's start to have a look. Shark, are you talking about on our server? Is that still not done? Okay. So that's not actually starting. So that's immediately going, nope, I'm inside something. So I just need to increase that first of all. So it's probably, that's 5, not 4. Probably, it might be 6. But that starts us off not inside. Yeah, Schalke, Innominate did say that, a similar thing. But I'm like, there's no reason why not. I didn't change any OET stuff. I mean, I will verify that. Orbital energy transmitter. Open containing folder. Nope, no change. Okay, yeah, when was the last time I changed this though? I haven't changed it since August 2016. Which is why I was confused when he said it. Okay, so now we're starting there. Now we are 2.5 meters off, definitely, on the visuals. Probably I need to add 2.5. But Shaka, that doesn't mean I don't believe you. Oh, Steam, just run it. Just fucking run it. Oh, wow. I said run it, and it took me to the Steam. Let's have a look. Oh, I meant to change the loading screen. What a fail I am. I completely forgot about that. Meant to put plants on there. Oh man, I was about to say, yay! 3 servers, but 2 of them are mine. I'm tempted at the main menu to say, there are blah 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 dedicated servers available. Well, I'm seeing it charge. 4769, 4777, 477. I don't see an issue there. Admittedly, Shaka, like most of this shit's turned off, which probably doesn't help. That's got no power. Yeah, these Mark 5s have no power. Look between the Mark 5s. Alright, what's this got to do with the OET? The OET is charging. I can see it charge. So, but Mark 5's power's going in there, and to here. The OET is charging at like 100,000 per second. I don't see what you're talking about, sorry. This looks absolutely fine. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Again, guys, game's too bright. Yeah, so OET, Mark 5s, by the way, they do have visuals when they're full, and a noise. So if I let this charge up, that should be now not be up. Okay, let's charge that. Turn that one as well. Yeah, so look, you can see it. Look, there you go. There's the power. It's slowly charging. We're now up to 80,000 power. Are we actually still putting power out somewhere? No, not really. 1,000. If I put all these in as well. I can't believe this hasn't been done, by the way. Like, it's not like I'm not like saving it up. I've blown up a lot of stuff for the OET. I'm fine. Oh my god. I'm glad I went to instance rendering. Oh wait, did I instance those? No, I don't think I did yet. It's a bit easy to see underground. I will fully admit that. But yeah, I can see there quite easily. They're barely charged. I seem to recall there's more glow to it somewhere else, but I can't remember where it is. I didn't really mean to grab 500 solar panels. Oh well. I think this inner bar glows as well. You can't allow too much power storage. It's just not a thing. So now we're at like 15% power or something. So this middle bit is beginning to glow as well. But yeah, it would be nice. I completely agree if those were visible from the from here. Totally agree. Totes agreed. Yeah, Kay Overland. I mean, with that specific issue, I keep thinking about fixing it, and then I remember Borderlands has the same issue, right? And if Borderlands can't fix it, a game that took 4 years to write, based on the Unreal Engine with a team of hundreds of people, I can't fix it. And then I'm like, nah, I'm not fixing it. It's to do with additive rendering taking place in the Sunshaft area. Can't do much about that. There is really very, very little I can do without writing my own rendering engine entirely geared around that not screwing up. Oh, I see our hive mind's grown again. Yeah, we're out of power, so that's why we're not successfully charging our... we're not successfully refining any resin. I'm quite surprised. That has been reduced quite a lot, the costs of that. Really? What's wrong with the chevrons there? I like that. That's cool. Chevrons are used to mark beam conduits and bits you might fall off. Yeah, bloody. But building my own engine would take, like, I don't know, 5 or 10 years. Let's put that firmly under not happening. For anybody who starts saying, hey, he totally said he'd write his own engine, because that's not what I said at all. Wait, why do I have... Shalka, I don't know what you mean. Oh. Well, yes, I want to get resin, aren't I? Uh, 16 foot, yeah. Now, hopefully, the railgun will not necessarily directly encourage players to build a spread out base, but it won't. There's no solution that involves a massive base all around a tiny area. That does not work. You do have to build a large amount of infrastructure. You can't just build a single base and then transmit all the resources up. That ain't going to happen. Totally not. Vaguely grumpy. Just trying to keep on top of all the changes that are made is a significant challenge. Like, I'd need to take like a day off a month just to go through descriptions and read everything and make sure everything's okay. Again, sort of stuff that would be done by a QA department.
Generally speaking, if anyone has if they want to fix a terrain file, I think you just let me know. Just email it to me. We're actually not getting all the power out there, are we? But yeah, they do light up and glow. I completely agree. I think they perhaps a little bit subtle. Again, Todd's watching. If there's anything to be done on that, for instance, the base should probably glow as well. I don't know if that's a different material though. That should probably go. The lights there. It should be much more obvious. So if there's certainly handbook entries are dead easy. It's just a single separated file. And they do make a cool sound effect too. But yeah, they do glow quite brightly as well when they're done. I'm not going to say it's totally obvious because it's a bit on the subtle side. Shalky, do you know that's marked... Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's why I got selected. Okay, that's fine. I'm not sure Shalky meant to do that, by the way. I'm guessing he didn't. Whereas what file? Are you asking me where the handbook is? That's a silly question. It's in data/default, something or other. Yeah, Shaki, you might have thought big, but I will also struggle to get the solar panel on this. You also have to be a little careful about the order you build touching multi-blocks in. Quiet cat. Yeah, so I believe that Mark V's, I suspect I will give them a bit of an overhaul because I believe Mark V's will be the goal for this one. I'm kind of suspecting that I might require 9 million power to charge a ring. Hey, that's 2 Mark V's. But, I mean, hoping there you can see between the two, they do have a difference. It's not enough of a difference. I completely do that. So why can't you change the handbook? It's just an XML file. Go have a look. But yeah, we've got a full one and an empty one. I'd say that's not bad, but not brilliant. Anyway, no bug that I can see. I should let it running. Okay. So we need to offset stuff. I'll be back in a moment. Not you.
Right. Offset.
Arvanis, I use red and white to represent chevrons to represent falling dangers, and I use yellow and black for electrics. That's what I do. That's not the same as what other people do, though. But that's quite a cool little picture you linked in Discord. Hey guys, are you on Discord? If not, it's great. Why don't you go to Discord? It's in the handbook. Okay. So it's either going to be 2.5F or it will be... Oh, bugger. Or it will be 7.5, one or two. Oh, what? Oh. Okay, so that's okay. I believe this is just going to be... Is it going to be plus 2.5 and most positive? So we're going to try plus. Arvanis, I agree 100%. I totally 100%. Just so that's what we're looking at there. It shows you what kind of, how to use tape. Is this a legal requirement, by the way, or just a suggestion? Oh yeah, there we go. We only need black and white. Okay, it wasn't plus. It was minus, but I bet you we're... Yeah, so we're lined up there, but not at the other end. So this means I need to... Three, 4, 5, 6. So we are lined up the segments. So now if I remove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So that's correct. Wait, what's wrong then? That's correct. Oh no, it's not broken at all. That's fine. Bloop, and I go, blip, it'll go. Cool. So far, so
so good. Orbital. I haven't got a plan for tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow being Friday. I might work on the surface miner thing. I'm kind of thinking that might be an idea for a Kickstarter because because of the fact that I can't really do what I want without funding. Something I need to chat with Todd and Andy about, though. What's next? Next is the creation of the actual entities. Now, this is going to require a slightly different thing. Because right now, the whole thing has to be air or not. Now, what actually will have to happen is I will need to... I'm just thinking while I'm typing. So I don't know it right now. Should I do this so... Yeah, I am going to do it like this. Okay, that's fine. Ah, wait. OSHA does have a specific... oh, God. What? No, just a picture. Radiation hazards. But that doesn't list electrical hazards. That's surprising. Who are you that knows so much about tape? Okay, right. I also now need to do the ring thing. So there won't be a graphic for the ring, but there will be invisible blocks. So multi-block machines currently require you to English. They require blocks in certain places, but that doesn't necessarily need to be the case. They could be any shape. Now with this one, let me build the shape, so I might need to note it down. Oh yeah. I need to make it compile first. That's fine. So tier 5 orbital, there's a T in orbital and no percent in 5. Orbital rail gun ring
Find options, no. Replace in files. Replace that with railgun ring in the current document. Now, in this case, this isn't necessarily actually a multi-block. So we'll have a controller, and that's one block in the middle that actually does all the work. And then this is going to be interesting. First of all, guys, I don't need to apologise for being late to the stream. That's just weird. What I'm working on is the OET/Magma Bore equivalent of the the Adventures Pack equivalent of the Magma Bore. That compiles. Okay, oh no, I need to switch back the thingy. Ugh, see that one? Yeah, that one, I think. Yeah, it's about 1 kilometre long. It's exactly 1 kilometre long. I don't know what it's about. Okay, so let's those of you not following the chat or for those of you following the chat in Discord, please note I don't give a fuck. Mostly because these will turn red in a moment, so it would not behoove me to use red. I built one there, it should go red. It might take a little while because it's a long way away. So I haven't verified the height. Yeah. I'm out by 1 on the height. That's fine. Not a problem. Yes, it's 1 kilometre big, Hitsuo. Did you need further explanations on what that means? Actually, it's not 1 kilometre big because I hit thing. But that's a problem for the player to solve. But that's 1 kilometre long. Hey, FortressCraft may have its issues, and I may be a one-trick pony, but that one trick is giant and awesome machines. If you're going to have a one-trick pony, as most games are, let's be honest, it's a pretty good trick. Okay, Unity, I'd like my mouse back. Thank you. Okay, so what I'm thinking, you see, is something that looks like... let's use the crate. Something that looks like... So it looks like... So I can only be 5 tall. See, that's not going to be a brilliant shape, is it? How tall is that? That's 1, 2... Okay, no, it'll be better than that. So I could do it like... that. So that's what it'll actually look like, you see. Yeah, I was thinking about that. That could potentially do okay. It's not a square kilometre. I don't really know how that would work. But that's the shape I'm going to actually implement. So this block here will be the actual machine. Like, that's where we're actually checking. But it does mean you could theoretically run down the middle of it. I also noticed it's completely off sideways as well. So let's just reproduce that here, just so I've got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there. And then 3 across the top. Like that. It doesn't really matter though, because it does just mean if you try and walk, you can walk down it. That's important, and it means that if you go on top of it, the collision will be slightly better. However, so it's ignoring all of those. Okay, and that one. So we're actually off by 0.5 meter or something. That's the wrong button. That's not what I meant to press. Okay. Yeah, about 9. What's that? 27 cubic kilometers. That's what I think, but yeah. Now what I meant to do was to pause it, step, and then see why this was off centre. I think I might need to be... Yeah, I need to be 0.5 metre off to the left, I think. And 1 metre down. And I need to shunt it 0.5 metre visually along X, I think. It might also be 0.5 metre along the Y, we'll see. I have to say, Patreon is all over the shop with how much things I'm getting per month, by the way. It's now a hair over 3,000. Charging patrons a sec. So it's a shame because if the patron went up to not much more, I've got to note it down. That means that Todd and I can work on this full time, and it's not a lot higher than it is. And at that point, let's have a quick look at that. You can look at this bit. Yeah. So I said if we get to 4,600, that means that Todd and I can basically work full time on this. And maybe that's something I should make clear to the patrons. Going, there are a million and one things I want to do with this. I want to add everything. I want to speed things up, rewrite the rendering, add in just so much. There's so many awesome things I want to do to this. Not just a few, just loads. And it's all dependent on having the money. It really is. So for those of you who are patrons, thank you. But yeah, basically this is providing about minimum wage for me. I know you're like, $3,000 a month. That's because, in your mind, you're taking your normal wage and you're adding on $3,000. I don't get a normal wage. That's it. So be aware of that. It's something I think a lot of people don't seem to realise. Even I go, wait, that seems like a lot of money. And then I realise, oh yeah, that's all I get. There is no other money lying around. And I put it in the wrong direction. Oh, bye, cat. But yeah, I'd say I'm not asking anyone to kill themselves. It's just that the patrons need to be aware that they're the ones keeping me going. And this is not, hey, more, please. It's just me saying thank you for being awesome. And if it wasn't for Direwolf and the patrons, we wouldn't even be here. So, again, would love to get some streamers to try the game now that we've fixed everything up. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, so I'm just going to check. That is those two and those two. So oh, wait, I actually built this spacky, that's why. That helps. If you're going to build guidelines, build them correctly. Well, Kevin, as I said, when you look at your wage, let's say you earn $50,000 a year, okay? You would use the phrase, I earn $50,000 a year. No, let's start. Let's say you earn $12,000 a year, because the math's easier, right? You would say, I earn $12,000 a year. Cool. But that doesn't mean you take home $1,000 every month. That means you earn $12,000 a year gross. And that's the first thing to take away. That's 3,000 blah blah blah. Multiply up $36,000 a year gross, not net. So tax has to come out of that. Not even just tax, national insurance. What's the other thing we pay? We pay three things: a pension, all that sort of stuff. All immediately comes out of there. That's correct. That's not. But that's fine because I haven't got the red one there. Hitsuya, how would an internship help me? I said before, people are like, can I help? And I'm like, sure, what can you do? Oh, give me a task. I'm like, I don't have nice, organised, micromanageable tasks to give out to people. I just don't. And it'd be nice if I did, but I really don't. If I did, I would just put them on a website somewhere. But, like, organising another person would take me a quarter of my time. Pat Davis, I'm British and there are laws. And to be honest, Pat, I'm paying the minimum. I can't afford to pay any extra, and that's the other thing. Yeah, in 20 years' time. Well, having said that, I'm self-employed. I don't need to retire ever. And honestly, I think I get bored if I retired anyway. At least when I am today. Maybe in 10 years' time, 20 years' time. Yeah, Kay Evelyn, it does seem like I mean, I look at it going, whoa, that's a lot, and then I realise, like I said. If that was $3,000 on top of my wage, I'd be like, fuck yeah, but it's not. Okay, they all seem to go half a metre down. That's not really surprising. Yeah, so I know it's a joke, but I get regular offers from people willing to help, and I'm like, great, what can you do? Oh, well, I'm learning to program. Right, well, come back in about 10 years and we'll talk. But right now, I'm not like Steve Mann has access to the code base, but Steve Mann is a very, very clever bloke who's been programming a long time. And he's not massively au fait with C#, correct me if I'm wrong, Steve, but I could wade into a Kisme or a Java game and do work because I understand coding. Language, yeah. But it's that kind of, that knowledge that when you look at something going, if I change that, what are the ramifications? And that only comes with experience. And that's a lot of... Oh, I've gone the wrong way. I forgot the Y's down. That is why you don't... A junior programmer would cost me a lot of time. Yeah, but Steve, you program like fucking lasers and shit. This is just computer games. This is much easier. Yeah, Grumpy. I mean, this is again why people talk endlessly about Sean this, Sean that, Sean the other with No Man's Sky. But like, Sean wasn't the designer of the game; he's just kind of the front, and he does a lot of like managing people, and that's the thing. I can't. begin to explain to people like, there's a division of labour that goes on, and I simply can't. I can't do. I'd love to, but I can't. Right. That's fine. And there, yep. But here should do the next one. Yes. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Grumpy, Sorry, Obi the Duck, good morning to you as well. Grumpy, I can do Fourth and I can do COBOL. I'm not sure I could write a program in them anymore, but I am fully aware of their existence. And I could probably remember a bit of COBOL because I keep telling people how awful it is and have done for the last 20 years. I can't even remember Fourth. Like, I would have to look at it and go, oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because it's all word based, isn't it? Yes. So it's all kind of like macro horror. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, let me just post that into the chat. If I can find it. Oh yes, yes, I forgot about the math. Oh, I can't even post it. There you go. There's a little bit of it for you. Okay, so the orbital transmitter can now generate the ring. So the next thing it needs to do is in the railgun ring, we're the bottom middle if we're the center. If not, then we'll... Two, three, four, five. So it was 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then. Oh, I'm not using a. Yes, I am. Of course I am. I'll tell you what. Let's actually go. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, and then it's there. 1, like that, and then it's star, XXX star, star, XXX star, X star, star star. Okay. The player never needs to craft, place, dig up, delete, or... Now, here's the thing. If you place your rail in the wrong place... I can't even begin to imagine digging all this shit up. The ORGC org could well dig up the entire row there. No, we've already got a tunnel machine. That's good. I'm just trying to work out how... We don't need to do any of this. Very little state. Mostly just, do we have enough power, resources, temperature? Just trying to think how we're going to finish this one. No Unity graphics, entirely taken care of via MVPs and the ORGC. This may not apply at launch time. You use the standard smelter with the arc upgrade to get your 34 bars. Okay, yeah. So in this case, I can never remember how to do these. Static keyboard. This is like build offsets. No, Schalke. It just because it actually fires off explosions, it kind of errs on the side of caution. I'm pretty sure, as long as the percentage is above a certain amount, it just kills it. But you can have a situation where it would bomb it, not actually hit it, and then it dies. It just kind of goes, hey, you should do it there. I've just seen dedicated servers just said, orbital bombardment requested at quadrant 0. Quadrant 0 has been cleared. And hello, Stetchy. I'm pretty good, thank you. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're in the middle, so we're going to go -2 to the bottom, and then -2, -1, 0, +1, +2, and then 1 and 4, I think. No, 1 and 3. We're going to go across 4. Again, but that's -1. And then first and last, so 0 and 4. And there is actually no Z, so I'll just ignore that. Hold on. Large-scale excavation large-scale excavation unlocks large-scale excavation. I can't remember what unlocks is it large dash scale? Large scale vein extraction. I can't remember. I thought it was obvious in game. You're talking about the continuous casting basin. Which requires tier 4 ore extracting. Yeah, that just gives you everything. Okay, so this is going to be 0 and 4, lower wall 1, lower wall 2. Current patch notes. Resin. Really? Liquid. Wrong thread. But Grumpy, I think you only would have got one choice of research, so... Minecarts, Again, I get quite hacked off, right? As I said, last night, a nominate was being quite straightforward and doing maths, and that's fine. And I pointed out, yeah, I fucking buff shit left, right, and centre. No one says anything. I put the tiniest nerf in. Oh my god, the tiniest nerf. And what happens? People complain. Yeah, but I'm honest, I said you're going from not much biomass to a little bit of biomass. What? What the fuck is this guy going on about? I have a sneaky feeling this dev's first language isn't English. What? What? But like, this guy posted, I posted a response, he just posted the same thing again.
Explained alternatives. Listed a number. Explained why this change needs to be done. And so am I with this discussion. But fuck's sake, tear up half their factory with every change. Right, and threadlocked. This guy is an asshole. Again, this guy is... I posted again, do this, and he just started up a new thread. Reorganize the base over and over and over again. Yeah, Vanis, that reminds me. What do the refineries actually use? They use 1,000. Stetchy, the worms are a bit flaky, yeah. Just think, so it's 1,000 power per second multiplied. So what happens is it's 1,000 power per fuel. Yeah, I'm going to reduce that. P17 reduced from 1,000 to 500. So you can pretty much just shove a solar on top and be done with it in the majority of situations. And I'll also, do we actually tweak the... and each one gives you 3,000. That's fine. Where's my notepad file? Refineries now use 500 power per item, down from 1,000. Max power is still at 3,000 per watt. Yeah, the thing is, Alvanis, some of the stuff at the end game, it is becoming a bit inefficient. Like I said, I've already reduced all of the particle stuff this patch, because it's totally not what it's supposed to be. Totally isn't. Start the discussion. Patch 17, bleeding edge. That's updated loads. Unreleased changes and fixes. Again, as more content goes into the game, I'm happy to make seeing it easier. But yeah, when I explain the solution to someone, I have it completely ignored with no. What's this guy got?
Again, also, we get things like going, how can I disable this? I'm like, well, it wasn't supposed to happen. Did you really think it was just telling you? Like, hold on. Let's go back to that thread a sec. Did that guy not actually read the fucking note? Did it not read it? Yeah, hold on. Didn't you actually read it, by the way? It says, now that you have constructed, and then you clearly haven't. Like, he's just not even read it. He's just gone, oh, it's come up again. Oh, people. What? Right. I've got to make notes as I go along. So bottom row would be, hold on, so it's -2. Yeah, -2, -2, -1, -1. Hold on, what have I done wrong here? So that is 0, -1, -2. Hold on, let's actually put that note there. Yeah, Pat, that's a bug, though. I mean, what I think it is, what it is, instead of, like, following the mission, he's just gone off, like, gallivanting. Some of the missions kind of assume that you'll actually do them. And I think that's what's happened. I think. And hello, unique name 331. See what you did there. Spot 1. This is mid-wall, that's why. Upper. Whoa, I think that was a very bright lightning strike. Or I'm hallucinating. And there should be 1, 1, and 2, and 2. So those are the coordinates at which I will need to build. Now, Spiger, you're listed as Spiger on my screen. Let's hope that's right anyway. For int I equals 0, I is less than build offsets dot length I plus plus. And I've deleted something I shouldn't have there. Yeah. Int x equals build offsets.
Okay. Right, I'll be back in 2 moments. I've run out of drink. Again. And then we're nearly there. So this means that the railgun ring can link itself up and build itself and actually exist as a machine. So it's nearly there. And that means it can then accept power and resources. To be honest, I reckon, actually, given how many times I've been asked that, what? Okay. Patch 17 goals. Because I'm kind of, I do kind of seem to end up repeating myself over and over and over again. Initial translation support for multiple languages, including Cyrillic, Japanese, Russian, Japanese. Okay. Got my fourth lesson. Orbital railgun or launcher, an ultimate in pointless EP, fire massive containers into space and get plant growth harvesting in hydroponics bays. What's the third thing? I'm not sure I'm going to get constructible support in. One. There we go. Right. Right, that should probably work if we build it in the right way. I think all I need to do from here is build all the things appropriately. Now I don't actually know what we're going to want for this one. What to use? Alloyed, some sort of special thing. Okay, if Unity editor, if that is less than max tube resources, don't actually know what we're going to make the tubes out of yet. And there is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We need 14 times 200 of these in total. Again, if you've got good ideas on this stuff, let me know.
available when it's done. Right. So we need 14. So if MN available tube rate is greater than 14, set use state estate dot building tube. So what will probably happen is you won't be able to build these. You just won't. Yeah, possibly lenses. I don't know. We'll see. We'll try and make it interesting. I mean, some of the stuff in the game's good and some's not. For example, the mass storage stuff was a bit rubbish to build. It's a bit better now, so that's good. Okay, so case estate building tube. Is it not called building tube? It's called building tube. Oh right, I've got the. No, the question more is, so should the building of it be easy? Or should the building of it give the player a solid hint of how fucking hard this is going to be? Stat sheet, that hasn't changed. You're trying to place painted groove cement and you don't have any in your inventory. Either don't paint it, don't use the pick function, paint it after or craft it first, sorry. It's because you're trying to use two convenience functions at once. You're trying to use auto craft and things. You've never been able to. There's just a slightly better error message, that's all. Just trying to think how I'm going to do this, because it may also be that the first time that you send one of these up, that we actually get a space station in orbit. And then future ones are just, nah. Yeah, but solar panels aren't like... They're just kind of an odd halfway up choice. Okay, so building a tube is actually interesting. I can't actually physically build these yet, can I? Okay, so Instance Manager will also need a railgun physical. Okay, and I need to set that up. Studio have no typos. No, the idea is purely this. It's straight and simple. The idea is that I am asking you to give the game a shit ton of resources, and in exchange it will tell you how quickly you're doing it. Statue Groove Cement has changed. That's what's changed. You need to craft it or not use pick. Stuff that you've already had in your hotbar will be the wrong value. You'll notice it's too bright in patch 16. So yeah, that's all this machine is. It has no purpose in game. You do not play it and go, wow, that was good fun. It is pure and simple EP. Which is fine. This is what a lot of people really want, by the way. I mean, genuinely, there are a lot of people who just want to play the game and go, look at this cool shit I've done. Okay, so that is what? Oh, I need a code instance actually stands high. Rail gun pipe ring map. Now, can I use instanced? I don't think it's do anything. Yes, this can just be yeah, I put it in the wrong time. Maybe. These do not need to be here. This is in this type. Currently no glow, no colour, no nothing. I would suspect that glow is a separate internal object. But yes, actually it's not working for you because you haven't changed your hotbar. And I know it seems like the opposite of the way it should be, but there we go. That makes more sense because now I'm using a cheaper shader, and this is a. Come on, Unity, stop compiling. I would like to. Monorail. Is that right? Monorail straight? Yeah. I hope. And this is the it's called pipe 7. It's got a pipe and the word 7 in it. Tube 7, sorry. And that'll be using rug on pipe ring. I think that's this is MBP. Wait, if the hollow instancer is not a simple, Oh god, my naming convention is just awful. It might be an instancer. That is just an instancer because it should really be called a simple instancer. Actually, I can rename it, can't I? Can I rename it? No. Let's see if Unity throws a wobbly at me for doing that. Probably it will. Did it rename the file? Yes, this is the thing. You can't in Unity. You can't just rename. I think you've got to rename the file. They have to match up. That's not an option. So good job, Dev Studio. And MA ring built. That's going to be a lovely descent. Blech. No, statue. You don't need. You can paint the. You can paint cement. I hope. It's only lights that you can't paint without the thingy. I'm just having a drink, by the way, which is why I've gone quiet. My mouth is full of coffee. Right. Ring valid. Okay, now, what did I call this? Is it even in there yet? I don't think it is. Welcome. Pat Davis, more likely, the joke always was that your space station was hit by meteorites fired by other players. It could also always be that your space station is what caused... your space station was hit by another player's orbital strike. It's more likely. If anybody else wants any coffee, by the way, you can't have it. It's mine. And it's a bit of an odd one because this is going to be like almost infinitely hard and things. Hardness. There's a special. Is it 9001? Is that the one? Yeah, it's the 9001, I think. Yeah, okay, there we go. Orbital railgun ring. Induction ring, I'll call it. Right, so it cannot be killed with explosives. And this is 803. And then I actually to remember where I hook up the fact it's got an entity attached to it. For the moment, though, you shouldn't need to. Okay, so air is all... okay. Are we wanting air or ring here? Okay. U short L required. L rec equals E cube types dot air. Air. Actually, if we also is it truss? And there's the lab, isn't it? It's the lab's the one with the nice okay, so if tier 5 operating dot build offsets. Oh, okay. Blah blah blah. Public static void air or ring. Ugh. This is a bit horrible because it's kind of ass backwards. if build offsets okay. So this means we run over every single one of all of the build offsets and we say, are any of the build offsets correct? Right, I think that should be yeah, there's no reason for Z that, like, that was never going to happen. No Z wear a slice. Oh, wrong window. School IT, you can have as many as you like. Bleeding edge. Okay, alright. Right. So, this means I can now say for any given slice in the world, are you correct? Dot air or ring. Is air bad? Is that right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so bool LB hollow equals ring bill and then ring ID. Excuse me. The eagle-eyed amongst you has probably worked out. Ooh, probably shouldn't tap it when I say that. My / key is my mute key. So if you see me type a / random in text, it's because I'm about to sneeze. Cepheus, why are you not in your box? He's sitting beside his box. He's literally sitting beside his box. Well, you don't need to delete your own world. You can create 10 worlds. So, okay. This is the physical instancer. No School IT Pro. There's no issues. There has never been a reason ever since FortressCraft was released that forced you to create a new world. I recommend you make a new world, but that's totally different. So I don't know where you got that from. If you read something somewhere, let me know, and I will delete it, remove it, or otherwise change that piece of information. Yeah, pretty much all I have to do is say update the ring. Now the only situation here though is when you build a ring, I'll need to drop the thing. Build tube. Drop the instancer if we have one. Drop the hollow instancer. Build tube. Oh god, I don't have distance. Okay. Guess it only happens once. Well, School IT Pro, if you created a world in patch 16 single player and copied it across and you didn't use the right version of the server, it will cause an issue. Oh my god, anomaly, don't use start, man. Do you see that guy on the server going, I'm sick and tired of having to redesign my entire base over and over again? Like, really? Because I changed biomass, you've had to redesign your base over and over again? I'm afraid that guy there, he's one of the ones that has put together a perfectly optimized base. And he goes, he's got, he's limited himself on slow conveyors to 100 HESC through a single pipe. I'm like, why would you do that? If nothing else, that probably, running shit at capacity like that almost definitely won't actually work. I just got tired of his drama and overstatement. It's just like, that's just not true. Anyway, Dominic, I'm sure you'll be happy with the changes that I have made so far. Min-maxing's one thing, though. Building your base that can't be easily expanded or redesigned is not. New trees and rocks could use some code to clear around them. What? Ugh. Pretty much it's going to be this again. Okay, let's just get a bool back. So bool is slice. Hold on. I want this code, but I want to bring back. Is there a so this now requires to come out with hit something true. So we need to come out with hit something false. And we need to keep running until we, because if it's air or something else, so that would be fine. So, ball slice is clear int offset. Okay. So, oops. School IT Pro, you're playing the wrong game. This is the game about logistics and things. If you start a new world and then just sprint around looking at things, it's not designed for that. So remember, this game shifts more shit around the screen than anything else you've ever played. It shifts more shit around the screen and builds more machines than any other game I can name. Anything, full stop. And that comes with some drawbacks. And one of the ones is that it can't generate the world that quickly. So if you basically start off and just start sprinting across the landscape, they won't work. It's not designed to be. I could make it work, but then I would have to spend a whole bunch of time for people who aren't playing the game. There's nothing wrong with the generation. You just need to wait a little bit. That's all. Simple as that. This has always been the case. This has been the case since FortressCraft was done long time ago. But if you start the game up, you complete the tutorial, you set up your tin and your copper, at that point the game has generated a huge amount. It relies on that first half hour, 45 minutes before you sort of run off and sort of do stuff. Excuse me. Okay, so LB hit something equals... That's offset, not current scan distance. Slice is clear. Okay, it should be called slice is invalid. There we go. Hold on. Nominate. I have you done the maths? That's a substantial drop in the power costs, and you need to be aware, of course, it's resource investment, sure, but at that point, it's infinite and free. That is, you said 8 filters. That's the reduction in cost of 2 compressors and 1 bottler. I think that's quite a drop. Yes, quality. Yeah, it was probably newly generated terrain. It's the price you pay for the size of the world. I'm afraid I could fix it, but it would involve fixing basically parts of the game that aren't really important. Okay, so that's fine. So keep going until we find a cluster of 5 that are valid. Okay, so we're actually going to do 200. Int ln dist equals 0. Okay. 0 c is less than 5. C++. Right, so what we're going to do is, if any of those are invalid, then we stop. Placement or built. So if this comes back false, we're okay. Oh fuck, yeah, hold on. Yeah, I've got... What I've done is I've got a piece of code that says this is slice invalid. It's more like slice is not ready to build on. So it should be something like slice is ready to build. But I haven't said that. What I have said is slice is ready to build or it's built. So I actually need to... That's fine, that can stay, but I basically need to write exactly the same function again, only I need to check slightly differently. Slice is ready for building. And this one says we need to have air in the right places. I kind of need a slice is already built as well. So I want to say that slice is ready for building. And I kind of also want to say slice is already built, really. This should be called slices. Oh, God.
This should be called slices blocked, not slices invalid. Slices blocked. And then we have one called... I'm kind of thinking what I might actually do is just, instead of that one, I'm going to have an enum slice state blocked ready to built. Get slice state, as opposed to what I was about to do, which is just to write the same bit of code 3 times and tweak it very slightly. Paging. Okay. So if we hit something, then we'll return blocked. So if LB hits something, return whatever it is dot blocked. We've also got bool LB located existing ring equals false. If L rec equals eq tops. I'm not liking this code. This is now getting a little bit torturous. School, it's an infinite world with an infinite number of random generations. The problem is, I've not seen what you're talking about, not specifically, but fixing it for your case probably breaks it for somebody else. Again, we'll take No Man's Sky as an example. I've had the most bonkers and broken world generations in that because it's an infinite universe with an infinite number of variants, and that's it. You know, sometimes it's sometimes it will work. Sometimes it won't. Not related, but I want pizza for some reason. Okay, so why is that red? Okay, if LB located existing ring we can't have... Actually, to be honest, here we can just return a slice state dot blocked. Return a slice state dot built. We can't have partially built rings under any circumstance. So this should be that. Oh, unless half it's page and half of it's not. No, okay. Can't early out. This might straddle several. And then in returning slice state dot ready to build. So that means we've only found air. That's what that means. We've only found air. That means we're good. Under all other circumstances, not so. So if the slice is blocked, it what?
This is the defensive programmer me. I'm 99.9% sure we're okay, but built debug.log. Why are we checking? Okay, and in this case, if it's built, yay. And in this case, we're fine, we're built. If else state. Excuse me. No, it's cool. I'll tell you now. I think a lot of people misunderstand. I'm not arguing with you, and I'm not like, oh no, you're wrong. I'm trying to explain the reasons why this is the case. Obviously, if I could have my my way with things, I would make everything perfect, but I can't. And sometimes it's important to let people know why this isn't the case. A lot of people seem to think I'm being, and I know you know who you are, that I'm being argumentative about this. I'm like, I'm not. It's just simply, here is the situation. Here is why that is the situation. If you want to think of it as I'm arguing with you and putting forwards my side of the argument, sure, I'm arguing with you, but it's not that. It's just simply I'm stating the fact of why this is the situation. Ready to build or else state equal slice state dot blocked. I don't know, maybe I come across in a funny way, but I you guys aren't just here for the hell of it. You guys are here hopefully to learn a little something and to understand the why behind it. Otherwise, you're just there going, well, why is this the case? Why are we doing this? It just seems a weird thing to do. But hopefully, when people understand why I've done things, like I said, a nominate, I'm sure, disagrees with my biomass changes, but I hope he understands why I've done the change. That's the important thing. He goes, yeah, I understand why you've had to do that. You could have done this, you could have done that, but, I can't understand the why. And it's the same thing with other things like that. Like, that's just sometimes how it is. It's like, we what I've had to do is not necessarily what I want to do, but it's the solution I came up with. And in some cases, it's not the solution I've thought through all the way through. Post the P17 thread. What? I fucking hate people. Like, occasionally I just want to just murder someone. The base is too bright. What the fuck is this shit? Why would you build... Like, does anyone even know what that is? Is that sand or something? I don't even know what that is. That's not bad. As long as it's more than... The idea was in Nominate, certainly on easier, it has to be at least 10 times better than a turbine, really. That was the goal. You do need to remember, you don't have to give it any resources. That is one of its advantages. No, you're quite right, Nominate. I didn't consider the changes for the harder difficulties. You are absolutely correct. That is 100%. Therefore, I have explained the why, and we're all on the same page. Wait, hold on. Where'd you get this from? 15. Filters are 15, not 8, and I'm going to check that. Well, no, I've said that, but I'm about 6% sure I'm right. What's it? Articulate. No, it's tier 4 filter? Something filter? I can't remember what the hell it's called. Thankfully, sulfur doesn't, yeah. Really? It's their tier 4 particle filter. That's it. Particle, not particulate. Yeah, it's 15 power per second denominate, not 64. I don't know where you got that from. I'm just going to check it's not scaled up or down or anything like that. Don't think so. Yeah, 15. So 8 times 15. Really? Should do. So we need to find if it's blocked. Now let's just check this. So blocked means that we found something that was not the required cube. Cool. So if it's blocked, see, that should never happen, at least not currently. Yay! See, no, mate, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I think they were a little expensive. They were supposed to be quite expensive, but as I said, with that, it was a long time. I mean, it was like mid-2015 I last changed that. Okay. Pretty much, I'm expecting one of two states. Eastlace dot built. Oops. Log error. Slice was built, but slice 0 wasn't. Okay. Otherwise, that's fine. If C... Okay, so what should happen here? We'll either find... This is verifying as well. Comment. Trust, but verify. Yeah. Yeah, no, you weren't supposed to run turbines forever. Turbines are kind of... I mean, on Greg, you'll probably have a couple of weeks of running turbines. Okay. Actually, to be honest, all we should do is E slice state L first state. If C equals 0, first state equals L state. Okay, so what the state should always be the same. Okay, so if L state is built and C is not 0, that's so if C is not 0 and L state not equal to... No, sorry. L state not equal to L first state. That's tidier. Okay, so if L state equals paging, then we return. If it's the first slice, then we grab back what this is. If it's blocked, we throw a bit of a wobbly. To be honest, I'll just return at this point. I think we're fucked then. Okay, so I think I'm getting tired here. It's been a long day. What time did I start? Like 9 or something. Okay, and if we are ready to build, and if C is not... Okay, so in this case... Comment, part of this is ready to build, but part is not. Unsure how we ended up here, but we'll just flip back to the initial state. Set new state dot verifying clearance. Okay, so if we get to here, this entire slice is set to ready to build. I hope. I've written quite a lot of quite complicated logic there. Wow. Gigabyte just emailed me, hey, why not buy a 1080 GTX? Only £530. No, 540. Ouch. Only £540. That's... Wow. On the bright side, 6 terabyte hard drives, 180 quid. The thing is, I'm not sure whoever needs that much storage that's so slow. Alright, I'm gonna grab me a drink and then we're gonna finish this off. It's coming to 5:10. So what I'm hoping to do by the end of today, by the end of the stream, is I will be able to put down the controller and it will build itself. That's the goal. That's the goal for today. So I'll be back in a couple of moments. I'm back. Yes. Hey, it's nearly working. It was nearly working. Okay. Five minus 1/2. And how far down are we? I. Okay, so long ln z equals I plus equals mnz plus I plus
Is it +4, +5, +5?
And in one, part of the geothermal stuff was because
People were complaining about biomass in very, very long-term servers running out. So it was partly an infinite thing. It's also, it gets slightly easier as well. Like slightly... slightly less effort, like slightly... Geothermal, sorry, turbines are a lot of work. Alright. Okay, so if T5 or... no, why would you assume that? Dot air or ring X couple... Okay, now I'm pretty sure I'm passing in negatives for the other one as well. Yeah, so X plus equals 2... oh, no, it doesn't. No, that's fine. -2 and shit, yeah. Oh, no, not at all. See, here I started correctly working on a -2 to +2 normalized coordinate system, and then I went 1 and 3, which is nonsense, and then I went 0 and 4, which is utter, just what the fuck am I thinking? This is -2 and 2. -1 and 1, that's fine. Apparently I went back there. This should probably be -1 and 1 as well. So again, -2, -1, 0, yep. And then -1 and 1. -2 and 2, -2 and 2. -1, 0, 1. Right, that looks better. Air or ring. Yeah, I'm going to rename it. Is ring piece. I wrote a function called is ring piece. Yeah, Radix. Part of it is supposed to be that the power. You get more power out of turbines than solars because turbines are a lot more effort. I've had to slightly move solars and turbines apart because otherwise you just don't bother building turbines. You might as well just keep spaffing solars, which is not necessarily bad, but just a bit odd that I have to sort of spread it apart like that.
Okay. Is ring piece air. Okay, so world script.instance.build from entity. Oh, fuck's sake. I hate this. Is it not build? X plus MNX, Y plus MNY, and MNZ plus LNZ. Shouldn't happen. So a bad thing to happen. Why did it happen? But that means that we were like partway through and we had a segment, then we no longer had a segment. So yeah. I know what build times are an issue. I don't even begin to see how you would run it up on AWS. Like, you'd need a licensed version of Unity up there for a start. Yeah, I guess I could build all the platforms simultaneously. Yeah, I can't really see how you would actually parallelize it to actually make it quicker. Because I had to build the platform, switch the platforms, make sure they're out. I need to make sure all the code's in sync, and then build 5 separate folders, and then upload each of those folders. The problem really is if there's one mistake, it takes quite a long time to do the entire round trip to work out what it is and where to go. Yeah. Mostly the problem is Unity. Well, part of the problem is the cache server. It used to take me a lot longer than it does now. But a lot of it is just inherently Unity isn't very good. But don't forget, that would involve me having to shunt to those servers. They either need to go straight to my Subversion server, which makes me feel a little bit icky, or I would need to... It's, you say that, but Unity is not. Unity never grew up out of expecting everybody to it to be single users. So it's technically possible, but probably not. eCube types.ring. If x equals 0 and y equals 0 and
C equals 0, 1, 2. Okay, so center value is 1. I should probably do this correctly. Okay, why is it glowing red at me? I've got compile error, apparently. What are you whining about? Oh, right, because there should be another closed brace there. Okay, so... MA ring instance IDs, LN ring ID equals M physical instancer dot add. Right, I don't actually need to do that. I think I actually already have function. Yeah, just to say allocate ring with distance and false. That should do it, I think, and that calculates the ring ID internally. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, bollocks, I just turned my Chromecast off. Hold on, someone's being helpful. Hey, guy, someone, if you, okay, I'll press those buttons. Oh. I did press the buttons, but I don't really know what happened. Oh man, I might have broken that guy's internet. I'm sorry, dude, if you're there. I didn't mean to press that button. I also didn't mean to turn my freaking Chromecast off, but apparently... Come on, Chromecast. That should be everything. Okay, so in this case, we're inside the slice. Okay, so okay. Happy here that the entire slice is the same. What is it though? Oh, I also need to set MA ring built I equals true. Okay, so what should happen now is it won't start to build until it's verified, and then if it does, if you build whilst it's building, it should hopefully come in, yeah. I hope. Okay, so hopefully, well, maybe we'll see. We'll see. What I should have done is set the railgun up for a valid length, a variable length. Anyway, my fault. So I'm going to actually have to clear this out, but that's okay. Go! Oh, wait, why is it not going? I've broken it! No, mate, thank you. I will definitely think about that. Like I said, it'd be nice just to be able to shove out a bleeding edge build for all patches every night. Really, it would. All platforms. Now, if my builds... Sorry. If Mac and Linux were a bigger proportion of the market, I would put a lot more time into that. As we know, sadly, they're virtually nothing, which is a shame. Block at distance what? Zero? Oh. What did it come back with? What did we hit? 1. So required was 803. That's not blocked. Wait, 800 oh, wait, hold on. We can't return... okay. So we've hit air in a situation where I was expecting... there. So what I should say is... if L cube not equals to E cube types dot air, then we're blocked. Air count block.
Okay, so the railgun's purpose is to measure your base's EPeen. So if your base can launch 5 rails an hour, then you get 5. If your base can launch 100 rails an hour, you get 100. It is a simple way of comparing off your entire base against somebody else's. Purpose, to have fun. To give you a final endgame goal to work towards. And it is an endgame goal with virtually no upper limit. I sincerely doubt you'll hit the upper limit of this before you simply run out of processing power. The limit will be 300 rails an hour. 18,000 rails an hour. That's the theoretical limit. I sincerely doubt you will manage that. Like, I doubt anyone could even manage it, no matter how much they were cheating at all. Now, I should see, taking... Oh, good, like 10 millisecond peak. That's fine. I may or may not require the railgun to be grounded. I haven't decided yet. You, of course, will probably be using the BFL for this. Oh, Grumpy, do you not know your place yet? Cat talks, you listen. Now, hopefully, this is clear and obvious enough what's going on. So that isn't something I've. Is it understandable to everyone what the hell is going on? Please note these are placeholder graphics. We won't actually be using a scaled up version of the. But is it clear and obvious that that one's obviously blocked? Those are obviously okay. I'm quite impressed, by the way, that there's anything to generate. This thing has run this run up here a whole bunch of times now. In answer to other questions that I'm going to get asked, no, this will not require the Frozen Factory. Yes, you will have a massive advantage if you own the Frozen Factory. Frozen Factory lets you generate ores and power far quicker than other words, and you also have access to Freeze-On, which will speed it up. I might not use Freeze-On. The problem is that Freeze-On is thematically correct. As pointed out, though, Freeze-On is a bit overused. So a bit of a rock and a hard place on that particular... Yeah, Vance, as I said, I will probably make it require support. So it will require blocks underneath all of these. If someone posts on the forum about that. I feel like this is a very long way now. Radux, by this point in the... What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The game generates fucking shit tons of terrain. What's the bit more? I think I don't know what you're talking about. No, that is not bad for game speed. You will absolutely be required to have wiped out all the cryo, if built, and you will be required to have killed the OET, the overmines. That is non-negotiable. There is no way I'm trying to get people to run this with other stuff up. The performance will not take it. Oh, fuck's sake. Where am I? I'm only 700 meters out. Wow, this is a long way. But I don't know why you think generating terrain would be bad for performance. Springboard, that... okay, clearly it's not obvious. Red represents it's blocked. Green represents it's not. I'm just getting rid of the blocks. They're not transport pipes, they're placeholder graphics. X, to be quite frank, I barely know what's happening tomorrow, let alone what will ever happen at any point ever, given all things. So, don't know. I don't think it's generally not that useful. You can type /coords. Like, that would have told me what I need to know. I would genuinely expect the vast majority of people just use the BFL for this. So Andy was only told about this today. Andy certainly hasn't had a chance to even think about what we're actually going to have. I think BFLs might need to be changed to be able to dig up grass and things. I think they'll leave it behind because they're entities. So sure, eventually, yeah. Today, probably not such a good idea. Fuck's the chicken cannon? But yeah, it's nice to think that after however long the game has been out, suddenly there'll be a use for the BFL. But it's also encouraging you to go out past the limits of your previous base, which is nice. Well, you don't have to. I mean, no, you will. So you will have currently, and again, the plan is to try and get this done early next week for for testing and people to have a play. The current design is that you will need to charge each of these. But I'm beginning to feel that perhaps you're not going to want to build 200 input hoppers and things. Cool. So the game should actually be building back from the start. So if we teleport back to the beginning, probably it isn't, but maybe it is. So here's the actual launcher itself, and it hasn't built anything. Has it? Okay. It has not. What state is it in? Initializing. Great. Okay. What state are we in? Verifying clearance. Okay. I'm assuming we're failing on something. Are any of the rings valid? All apart from the last one. Where do we say... I'm trying to work out why the last ring hasn't been set as valid. Get slice state all the way built. Otherwise we update. That is probably back to 1,000 now. So I think we just didn't do the last ring. And in Nominate, let me explain to you why I'm not doing that. If you try and build the amount of resources I think you're going to need, and you've got to jam them all into a 9x9 machine, it won't work. Now you're only going to build one every 5 meters. Okay, so each block is every 5 meters. The plan is that each block will require a unique resource of some description, and power, and freeze on. So I would suggest probably you'd want to build like Mark 4s underneath that. That's interesting. I've just realised this is not Unity based. If I give it a second, it should build from nowhere. This might be a bit of a pain in network play, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But maybe not. No, it really should. But I don't recall which direction we came from. Given that that's got shorter grass than this one, it's probably this way. Yeah, that was that way, okay. That will disappoint me if that's not the case. Oh, it might not actually exist yet. Yeah. So So you remember how I always tell you guys, always make sure your things all joined up, yeah? This isn't attached to CPH, so that's why it hasn't paged in. Now it should page in. Hey, good. Breaking is fine, just giving up is not. Error at distance 1000, giving a legal ring ID. Okay, that's acceptable. Why were you at 1000? Update clearance. What we should have done, if we ever hit greater than equal to 1000, right, under no circumstances, how do we ended up here with that at 1000? I don't understand what you mean, Tad. Sorry. And Innominate, yes, not freeze on, but I don't know how not freeze on. To be quite frank, it might not be massively prudent to make it the deeper ones. I don't know. I haven't really thought about that. But that's why I want to get this sort of working by Tuesday, Wednesday, so people can play it and go, look, this is cool, or oh my god, what a huge pain in the ass this is. This isn't fun at all. But I don't understand what you mean by all of FF. You have two situations. You either have no C5 and no overmines, or you have a C5 and no overmines and no cryos borders. I will not allow this machine to work if there are active things on your base. Just not going to. I'm not even going to go there this time. I wish I'd done that for the C5. It was stupid of me not to. I don't understand. Either we set new state looking for tube resources. Wait, hold on. And current stand distance is 0, yeah. We probably came back into this one and hadn't reset it. But this is not supposed to be an easy thing. This is probably... Uh-oh. I think I fucked this up. No, wait. Yeah, no. I think I know what this is. Current patch notes. Stack missions. This is because you went into the hollow base, entered the map. Map mode, and close the hollow base, without first closing the map mode. Solution, press K, K. No. Press KK. I think that's what it is. I think. Because teleportation would not be visually impressive or require you to have a big spread out thing. Anyway, in the FortressCraft universe, teleportation only works on small things. There you go. Right. Nominate. How about if you don't own Frozen Factory? Yeah. Stuck. Missions now fixed. Suffering from this currently. In P16, press K. Oops. Like cluster missiles are purposely better. The idea is that if you get cluster missiles, then you're a Frozen Factory owner, and you probably want to get on with that. Armor piercing are better. Cluster missiles are better, but require you to own more content. I forgot what I was doing. I forgot what situation we were in. Okay, maybe I fixed it. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure you could win with basic missiles originally, and then I just implemented better and better tiers. The cold and the poison missiles, meh. That's mostly because people were like, I want more variety in missiles, so you got it. Okay, well that's not building yet. Okay, error. This was a bad thing to happen. Why did it happen? Grumpy, if that's the case, you could put down a storage hopper nearby with a vacuum on. How the fuck did that happen? This really bugs me sometimes, the engine here. We're up by one. Like that's just horrifically awful. That said, I think this might be -1 here, so we might have just been out by 1. So that's just a segment no one ever paged. The grinders occasionally suffer from this. They fail to page in. They have like 30 seconds to page stuff in, and they just fail. Arvanis, again, you're missing the point. The point of that is, oh fuck this! I'm tired of the surface attacks. I want to get rid of them now. I have frozen factory stuff. That's why the cluster missiles are good, but that's also why the cold missiles. My God, if once you hit something with the cold missile, it never moves. That's as quick as the game can load, by the way. What? So I don't think I can just go, yeah, oh well. Wait. Hold on, we get. I sent you a log error. I'm going to get an NRE. Ah, wait, hold on. We get an NRE on line 986. Shut up, cat. Ah, that might be why. Okay. Okay, that might actually be fine. Railgun physical. Alright, let's see if that works. Yeah, Tad, I mean, again, Frozen Factory was designed not just to be the same thing again, but bigger. You have a completely new type of resource. You have completely new types of smelters. You have a totally new bad guy. What I didn't want was, here's a better turbine. Here is a bigger mob to shoot with the same weaponry. It was purposely designed to be a stepping stone. You go PT cheese, solars, turbines, geothermals. You put away your old toys and you go into the shiny new ones. Well, you don't. What you do is you leave them lying around and then complain the game runs slow. But that's your own lookout. Hey, cool. I mean, not cool, but getting there. Okay, so we've got building over itself error. What am I doing wrong? Orbital railgun controller. Ah. That'll definitely be bad. Z equals... That explains why it didn't page in, because I was looking at the wrong place. So yay! Error message of correctness. No, you'll be making a railgun canister. This will be using the same code as the cargo lifts, so you should be able to see them regardless of where they are. I actually, at this second, have genuinely no idea how I am going to transmit these to a network client. I may have to rework the way this works. I'm going to make a comment about this. How does networking work? I think I might need to bite the bullet and have the orbital ring
hold the physical representation, else network clients won't see shit. Have you actually built anything? No. Oh, yeah, there we go. Look, there's a ring. There's the first ring. I don't know why it's built it out of those, but it's built it. Yay! That'll do. I'm not sure why it hasn't moved on to the next row. Okay. Oh, hold on. It doesn't look like it did a whole slice. It looks like it stopped there. Why when I tab? Why would I want to tab with programs? So what we should have done is we should now have built 5. I did not add C to that for the slice. I'm not sure, still not quite sure why we weren't seeing every 5, but we'll see that. Nearly done. And then I'm going to go and have food. I haven't quite decided what I'm doing tomorrow. Tomorrow is not FortressCraft Friday, as you are aware. I might work on the FortressCraft sequels engine. I've got a whole bunch of little things going. We can't go back to Adapter yet, quite, because we're still working on fucking Unity. Surprise, surprise. So we'll see how tomorrow goes. Now, in this case, this probably is going to whinge at me because it shouldn't have been able to fail partway through. That should never have been a thing. And there we go. That's one segment of rail. Now, what it needs to do is to build the centre one. Now that's bugged. Now, wait, that one? Fuck's sake, Unity. Fuck's sake, game.
one of these should be different. This one. Oh, I've just realised they're not. Yeah, that there should be an entity in the middle here that's walk-throughable. Not the point, though. Why didn't it build more? It's wrong, but that's okay. I don't know what you guys think. What this will do, right? Here's what will happen. It will build up, go done. It will then shoot up in the air at the end, right? I don't know what I'm not. You're going to be firing it into things. That would make no sense at all. But it's pretty much, that's good. That's kind of what I wanted to achieve. I'm not sure why, though. Yes, I haven't built the centre. To do offset. Okay, hold on. That is just going to be +2, I think. -2. We're in the bottom middle, so we need to offset the locations which are designed on the center block being. Okay. But what should have happened is it should have done that and then gone, "Way, we did it," and then return. But if we find a whole set of things that are already built, attach the Unity debugger. What state are we in? Built. What's I? 0. I forgot to add. Oh, yeah, I stupid. That's why. I forgot to say. Honestly, just I. I plus C. That's why. Nearly there. But pretty much that's it now. No, you can't build it in a circle. There's way too many assumptions in code about direction. And even then I'm kind of struggling for all this sort of thing. Hence the comment, this faces north. Yeah, Bloody Mikey, that's my lamp, and I'm not joking. I've got a lamp, and it does that. It's quite funny, really. Okay, attach new debugger. Okay. Update clearance. What state are we in there? Are we in update clearance? Verifying clearance. So if we're in verifying clearance, we're going to come back with built, and that's okay. Built should come. Oh, are we coming back with hit something? State is ready to build. Okay. We're ready to build, so we should up. Okay, yeah. We didn't hit something. Therefore, we should add 5 to the scan. Oh, we haven't finished yet. That's why I'm just being too hurriesome. It has a lot of data to scan in. That's the other thing. Like loading might require you to sort of wait for your first thing. Currently, it doesn't save either. See, I think if it's built, I think we need to say ring valid is true. Update clearance. Shit, this is slightly awkward. Shafir and dev questions about what? I'm not happy about that change, but we'll see. But yeah, tomorrow is Friday. I will be streaming. Don't know what yet, but I will definitely be streaming. And we'll see. And we'll see what I feel like. I guess to a guess. Come on. Hey, there we go. That's going to be hashtag performance. Yeah. Research stations are what the game builds if it doesn't know what to build. Shifir, I don't know what you mean. Chunks are a Minecraft thing, so you're going to have to explain to you what you're talking about. So what should happen is this should look like a truss block, not a research station. It should also build a central thing. It also build a central one, and that should convert it across and turn it into blah 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 blah. There's a whole bunch of stuff to come, but the basic stuff works. It is creating a machine all the way through. Now these aren't necessarily going to be collidable. That might be something else I do. I don't know why it stopped though. No, chunks is exclusively a Minecraft term. A chunk in Minecraft is a 16 by 16 by 128 slice of the world from sky to bedrock. That does not apply to FortressCraft. FortressCraft has segments, if that's what you're talking about, and the world is made of an virtually infinite number of segments in all directions. So you can see the segment there, jump up, there's another segment above me. Whee. If that's what you're talking about. Cool. Not brilliant, but cool. Yeah, that's pretty much going to be it for me. That's quite a lot of thing. Now I was hoping to have that all done off cam, you see, so I could just show you the cool stuff. Like, I've had to do a lot of boring stuff today. Railguns, sort of builds, again, I expect I'll be streaming at the weekend. I'll certainly be working. I don't really know what I'm doing in my life in a minute. Yes, segment. Shivern, you can call it a segment. You can call it a jump, but that's not true because Minecraft doesn't have three-dimensional chunks. It has two-dimensional chunks. They are of infinite height as far as the game engine is concerned. Whereas in FortressCraft, we have them stacked on top of each other. But, yeah. What the hell is this? That's... Benji Holger, do you just join random channels and try and guess the language? No. Does this look like Java? This is the Steam forum. I've no idea why it stopped. School IT Pro, but it doesn't matter. It's not generating the central machine. I need to go and do some stuff. So, lots and lots of things to do. I suspect I'll have to create a new world and things, so yeah, loads of things to do. But some of us need to eat, you see. When I started developing FortressCraft, I was the lead audio programmer at Freestyle Games, working at Activision. Did I include none? I'm sure I edit project settings, player. I don't think this was in a previous version of Unity, by the way. I think this is new. Oh, God's sake, Steam. Nice. No. Added none to available VR types. Shifir, when I first started working on FortressCraft as well, I wrote it in my evenings and spare time, and I completed it in 10 weeks and 6 days. I know this, I've memorised it. So what was that, XE? Minecraft have changed their file format to be the same as FortressCraft's. That's interesting. Okay, so I think that's about as much as I'm going to do. The next thing I need to do is create entities and actually do that. I think I'm going to have to rework it, so I think the non-holographic entities are going to need to be loaded. I don't actually know what the solution is going to be at this second for this, other than it's sort of embedded into the world data, so I'm going to have to think about this. Because if you are more than about 60 metres away from the base, all of the rails will disappear. Bit of a tricky one to solve. So I will have to. I'll have to think about that. If anybody does have any preferences, what I should do tomorrow, let me know. Well, not now, but let me know tomorrow. And I will. I'll be around. I'm always around. So, yeah, take care, guys. Thank you for watching. And I'll be here tomorrow again, as ever. Remember, I'm always on Discord. Virtually always. Sometimes if I don't reply, by the way, immediately, it's because I'm on my phone. And I'm always on Discord, always on Twitter. Always around. Right. No patch today, because as you can see, it's not really working. Enjoy patch 16.22, which came out today, and hopefully fixes everybody's problems apart from the nominates that makes stuff worse.